Yeah. What up, 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 what up? What up, though? What's
What do you mean by
poppin'?
that? Your
Back is broken.
What part,
What,
nigga?
a vertebrae or what portion?
The wallet. Man, I thought Canelo was gonna stop him, but
Full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me.
yo, man, what happened? Some people gonna say he carried him. I already know. I see the Twitter feeds, but man, it was a competitive fight. I gotta give Jaime Munguia his props. Gotta give Canelo his props. He went in there, put on a spectacular performance. I mean, he took him to school, and Jaime Munguia, for his credit, definitely did better than Jermell Charlo. I mean, never heard of it, baby.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, so shout out to Jaime Munguia. He put on a valiant performance, but his best was not good enough. So we're going to talk about that all on this episode. I'm going to run the intro, give y'all time to twist them up, you know, pour them up, whatever you do. Shit, just go get you a bottle of water, whatever you like to do to get in the zone. But we're going to talk about the boxing thing. We're also going to talk about what Canelo had to say at the end of his press conference when he was talking about possibly fighting the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. And man, oh man, did he duck the fade or what? Did he duck the fade?
I want to hear that.
Yeah, he ducked the fade. You're going to hear it tonight. And if he think he about to go in there and charge us $100 again in September for him to fight Edgar Berlanga, oh man.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
Hell no, I ain't feeling that shit. So we're gonna talk about all that on this episode. Give me 5 minutes. Let's get this room populated. You already know how we do, man. We're gonna have a good show tonight. It's the best post-reaction show on YouTube. That ain't me saying it. Shit, that's the shit y'all told me. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna open the phone lines up. We will open the phone lines up, and we're gonna talk all about the fight. And I can't wait to hear what y'all think. What's next for Canelo? Is it Edgar Berlanga? What's next for him? Jaime Munguia. What should he do? But we're gonna talk about it on this episode. Give me 5 minutes, y'all. Let's get this room populated. Smash the like button on the way into the room. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Were you impressed by Canelo's performance tonight or not? Does this guy you saw tonight, does this guy beat David Benavidez? So we're going to talk about that on this episode, because me personally, I got to put a case on Canelo. What I saw tonight, I mean, congratulations. You wanted to fight. But that nigga I saw in the ring tonight don't beat David Benavidez. And I think that's why we aren't seeing that fight. But we're going to talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let's get this room populated. Some days I hate my job. Some days I love my job. This is one of them days I love the job. But if you on the road, if you at work, wherever you at, listen to this podcast, smash the like button on the way into the room. I'm about to open the phone lines up. I want y'all to flood the calls. Tell me what y'all thought about the fight. What were you impressed? Were you not impressed? Let's get it. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This that squad side.
What's good, neighborhood? What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? What a fight. What a night. Canelo Alvarez went in the ring and once again came out victorious. Had an impressive performance. I'll say that. We didn't get the exclamation point on the victory that we wanted. This wasn't the fight we wanted. I mean, it was a good fight, but it was $100. $89.99 plus tax. If you bought the fight, did you feel you get your money's worth with the card? How do you guys feel about that? We can talk about that as well on this episode. Is Canelo the greatest fighter right now? He said, I'm the best fighter right now. He talked about his legacy. He brought up a lot of things. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I want to know what you guys thought about the fight. Appreciate your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. I'm gonna take some calls. Eclipz, how you feel, homeboy? What you think of the fight?
Interesting fight. You summed it up pretty well. Shout out to the neighborhood. Thank you for having us on, and thank you for inviting us, backstage to witness this event. First of all, shout out to
Eclipz, you know how we do, you know what I'm saying?
It's the neighborhood, right?
You know what I'm saying? You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Shit. Well, shout out to the whole Mexican and Mexican American community, and shout out to boxing. Cinco de Mayo is normally a Mexican and Mexican American holiday, but boxing co-opted Cinco de Mayo. So this is a weekend of boxing, and that's what we've seen. You got it right though. This was not the fight we wanted, and it was an ending most people could have scripted, but it just fell flat. It was it was like that ginger ale where somebody opened it but didn't open it all the way. Just kind of I just didn't get it. But I'm really proud of Jaime Munguia. I mean, he missed his moments, but obviously he's young. The inexperience showed. He was doing well with the jab. When he was jabbing to the body, Canelo was looking like he was in trouble, but he didn't stick to it. And it was very interesting to see such a clearly physically bigger man surrender distance and surrender ring generalship to the smaller guy. That was just a few of my takeaways, Mark.
What's up? Look, let me open these phone lines up. Let me drop the link out there. Let some people give me their take on the fight. Let me do these super chats real quick. Lake County say, yo, adequate fight. He didn't say good fight. Yo, Lake County, yo. I gotta put a case on you, nigga. He said, yo, adequate fight. Thought my gear won 5 rounds. I.e., he didn't think it was a good fight.
It never heard of it.
Let me do a couple of these real quick. Shout out to everybody who was here. JJ, Lisa Bells, I see all of y'all. Eric P. He said Canelo tough to hurt. Yeah, man, he did good, man. Yo, Jaime Munguia landed some clean shots. Canelo need to get credit for his chin. Like, this motherfucker got a beard, right? Because he was getting caught flush. And I think Jaime Munguia would have beat a lot of other top guys. I got him beating Edgar Berlanga right now. What you think, Eclipz?
I definitely see Jaime Munguia beating Berlanga. Berlanga's not going to. Berlanga just doesn't. He's definitely not a Canelo, and that the Jaime Munguia we saw tonight was definitely good enough to beat Berlanga.
Hey, look, let me ask you this: when you saw the knockdown, what was your take on that? Because I was like, it was times I thought Canelo carried him just because he was a good guy, or I didn't want to. But then again, I got to remind myself, Canelo's a killer, man. If I can get you out there, I'm gonna get you out there. If you can't take this shit, so I was like, he's not carrying him. He just can't finish him. And the guy I saw tonight can't be David Benavidez, dog. And I see that's why you fought Jaime tonight, and you're possibly fighting Edgar Berlanga in the fall.
Yeah, I agree too. I even put that if you on X when I shared the show on X. Matter of fact, everybody out there in the sound of my voice, make sure you smash that like button and go on and share. Let's talk about it. Bring your neighborhood to our neighborhood. It's all good. Let's talk about this. This was a great night of boxing.
Look, we had a great day of hip hop too. We're gonna have to get into that too.
Oh boy. Kenny Kruger.
Man.
Kenny Kruger.
I like that name.
Got the little white girls double dutching in the yard. It's getting spooky. It's getting spooky in Canada right now.
Go ahead. All right, but go ahead. Let's stay on the back.
But back to the fisticuffs. Benavidez. The things Jaime Munguia was doing that looked well, Benavidez would have opened up with volume, and Canelo was allowing himself to get punched. And I think against Benavidez, that'll definitely cost Canelo. But back to the knockdown, we was 30 seconds into talking about those bad habits that we ended up just talking about so much through the rest of the fight of Munguia about trying to dodge the hook by leaning into the right uppercut. And as soon as you had mentioned it, and then we watched another sequence, I look away, and then I just see Munguia on the ground.
Bruh. Bro,
I'm sorry I had to go on mute, man, because I'm laughing so loud. They're like, no, that shit was hilarious, bro. We had just talked about it.
Bro, look, we're going to talk about it more. Shout out to Lake County. He said, what up to everybody in chat and soon to be panel. Let me give him a drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
That Shay Shay versus Amanda Seals had more venom.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You ain't shit, Lake. Hey, Lake, man, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I want to hear that.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. He said he won't impress. He said it wasn't a good fight. It was an adequate fight. Because I remember talking to you offline, Clips, and everybody who was watching the fight with us. I was like, it was a good fight. I was like, hey, hold up. Not a great fight. It was a good fight. And I was like, no, it was just a fight. The guy who was supposed to win won. Simple as that. The guy we wanted to see him fight, he ain't fight that guy tonight, and doesn't seem like he has plans to fight in him. He said at the end of the fight, Canelo Alvarez said, I need to go get some rest. Let me see if I can I'm gonna pull up the audio for the post fight. But what did you think of his response when they asked him about fighting David Benavidez?
Oh my God. I ain't seen moves like that since Barry Sanders. Woo! My boy good, ain't he? My boy good, man. That money got, man. Hey, first of all, before I give my true answer, let me say that I love bilingual Canelo.
Speak on.
Because as Canelo's mastered the English language, we get to see that personality. That man get to talk his shit. And I love the fact that he will, if you've noticed in the past few years in his fights, he don't let motherfuckers talk for him. They try to ask that translator, what did he say? Canelo be like, no, this is what I said. That
was funny. He said, I said the same shit before.
Yeah, I said the same thing I said before. You know that?
I think he said the same shit. I think he even said the same shit. And then they said, okay, Canelo said he said the same thing. No, he said the same shit.
Right, exactly. Like, yeah, he got that personality. But with that personality, we see the confidence. We see the energy shift though, and we see that the boogeyman's name was not brought up, and when brought up, it was a smooth little duck, and it was all this talk about, the money right, the money right, right now I'm gonna spend some time with my family, but the money right, and and it's like, I don't think he want. I think he sees what we see, Mark. He know him better than we know him. And what do we see? We see a man who, as good as a fighter Canelo is, Benavidez, maybe Canelo, a younger Canelo, could school Benavidez and exploit Benavidez's the holes in his game. But right now, just off motor alone, yeah, Benavidez would swarm him. We would at least see Canelo go down for the first time, because I could definitely see a sequence where Canelo might not be hurt, like going to go to sleep, but he got to just take a knee. Fuck, he won't stop swinging.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this, Eclipz. So based on what you saw tonight, could he beat David Benavidez? You said no.
I don't see it at all. I don't see it at all. That's such a tall order.
Do you feel like, because I see people already on Twitter saying he carried Jaime. Do you think he carried him?
I think there were moments, especially the round after the knockdown, and I believe it was the sixth round. The sixth round, I remember the fifth and the sixth round, you were worried a lot and everything. I know why you were worried, but you were also worried because he had some real crazy 30-second and 45-second moments where, you know, maybe Canelo was respecting the speed, but I didn't see no real speed or counterpunching ability that should have made Canelo step off the gas, other than either he was tired, being patient, acknowledging that Jaime's young, or he was carrying him.
Do you feel like Canelo lost the step?
Well, time is definitely, we're definitely seeing an older Canelo. We're seeing Jordan with the fadeaway. We're seeing mid-range Jordan, not crash the rim Jordan.
Go ahead, Eclipz. You can elaborate real quick. I need to.
What I mean is, like, using the Michael Jordan metaphor, is that right now Canelo's in that stage where, yeah, he's gonna do what he needs to do. He can kick it into another gear, but he's not going to overextend or overexert himself unnecessarily. As far as, you know, saying the balls to the wall Canelo of when he was young and when he was in his prime, and it was, yes, he's still very much a killer. He still wants to get you out of there, but he's not going to force that issue. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to force it as much as he's going to just try to seek it.
But my thing is, did Canelo solidify his win as the GOAT of this era? Like,
no, this was not the stamp. This was not that fight where you stamp it. And Berliga is definitely not that fight where you stamp it. He knows who he needs to fight if he wants to stamp it. And there's only three names that anybody want to hear. One is Benavidez, the other is a Crawford fight, and the third one is if you could somehow get you a Bivol rematch and beat Bivol convincingly, which I don't happen.
I'll throw one more in there. Some people would say David Morrell.
Yes.
That we saw tonight.
Yes. No, listen, that conversation, like all these conversations are on the table now, because this is one of those wins that are losses. Follow what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? This is one of those times where, you know, if you can make God bleed, you won. And so, yes, Jaime lost. We know how he lost. We know why he lost. You know, maybe the inexperience. Yeah, his record was probably a little inflated, fighting inexperienced fighters, but I didn't feel that way. I just think the young man is just young. I had said to you shortly after the fight, it gave me a lot of vibes of when young Canelo fought Floyd, where, you know what I'm saying, you can see this young man is definitely the next thing, but he ain't the thing right now. And so, yeah, I all those conversations are valid. It's blood in the water. Anybody who is any sort of contention for Canelo, if you are one of those fighters who actually has a line to Canelo, you cannot watch this fight and not say to yourself, I think I can win. Like, you gotta really have a lot of self-doubt or whatever to look at what you saw in these 12 rounds and not see things that you couldn't build on.
Man, as good as Canelo looked, there's some people out there gonna say he's lost a step. The guy, he won't beat David Benavidez. The guy I saw tonight won't beat David Benavidez. And then there's some people gonna say, yo, he just solidified his status as a GOAT. You know, y'all say he didn't want to fight a Mexican fighter, he fought a Mexican fighter. He fought Jaime Munguia. He's as Mexican as it gets, right?
I mean, no, he's still checking his box. He's checking his boxes. Floyd was very good at that.
Undefeated guy, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? You can't say I ain't he's a former champion, undefeated former champion. He like you said. Go ahead, cook.
Oh no, he's definitely checking his boxes. Floyd was good at that. Some people from previous to Floyd, like that's a sign of a champion. Like, you know, did he give the people what they want? Nah, but it did check the box. You know what I'm saying? You got the hamburger, but you didn't get the cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. Let me put the phone number on the screen. I just realized people can't even see the phone number. But go ahead, Eclipz. My bad.
No, you know what I'm saying? It's good. It's very good. He's definitely a great. Nobody is ever going to take that away from him, especially me. I will not. Love Sal Alvarez. But this fight was not the stamp. You know what I'm saying? If anything, didn't just say he was stamped already prior to this fight. And now we're just watching him do a victory lap. If anything,
I'm gonna play this audio too. I gotta cue the audio. Let me put the phone number on the screen first. I gotta cue this audio of him because it's a part in this interview that homie was like, he was talking and the crowd was booing him. The crowd was booing him. A lot of times during the fight, the crowd really got excited when Jaime Munguia was doing well.
Yeah, there was a lot of underdog energy in the building.
Man. And when Canelo translated what he said about not fighting nobody, the crowd was initially booing. You know,
that's very true.
Yeah, like you can hear it. It was.
Yeah, my Spanish isn't perfect, but that's why when he was saying, especially, started doing all that yelling and I'm bigging up the Mexican people.
Right, he hyped the crowd up.
Because he had lost the crowd. Because when he initially said he about the money for Benavidez, that crowd turned on him.
Bro, say it again, Eclipz.
Man, the crowd turned on him. They booed in English. They booed in Spanish. I heard 5 niggas boo in Swahili. I saw a nigga in the back signing booing. I don't know. I didn't know you could sign like a boo. It was crazy.
Yeah, Eclipz, I didn't even know you could boo in sign language. It's thumbs down, nigga. That's what it was. They thumbs down that nigga. Hey, Eclipz, cook up real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
It was very interesting. It was very interesting, and I don't blame Canelo for not wanting to get in there with Benavidez unless you just pay me everything because, you know, it's quite possible I'm selling my O right here. And, you know, Canelo definitely wants to go off in the sunset. He wanted to go in the sunset with just the Mayweather loss, but Dimitri fucked that up for him. Shout out to Dimitri. I'm outside Bivol, who now needs a dance partner because Better Beef got hurt, and somehow, some way, I don't know how he got hurt, but I know he's hurt, and the fight is now postponed. Canelo, great fighter, man. Great fighter. Jaime Munguia, great fighter. Just not really ready. Some of those things that I saw. Let's talk about some of the things. Okay, we saw how a jab that wasn't even that crisp was able to land when thrown up, down. We saw that was just there for Munguia with no resistance. We also saw Canelo falling into a seasoned veteran like Canelo falling into a bad habit of consistently just backing up straight with his chin in the air. And I didn't know whether that was a no respect for Munguia's power or if that was because there were times where that's how Munguia was getting his flurries off was because Canelo's backing up straight.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Hey, look, let me say something too. Let me say something. I think I got the audio. Let me pull this shit up, man. Cause I'm gonna be honest, bro. I ain't liking this Canelo energy right here, bro. Now, I was talking to the sister Lisa Bells, and you know what she told me? She said, I never heard Marvin Hagler say shit like that. Like, you know, if the money's right, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on 1 second. I need to end this other. I'm sorry. I'm about to pull up the audio. But she was like, yo, I never heard him say stuff like that. Like, fuck is up with these new dudes? So it's an issue with Canelo with that. Like, and that's just not me that got an issue with Canelo with that. You know what I'm saying? Do I think he's going to the Hall of Fame? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? He's absolutely going to the Hall of Fame. But some will argue the standards aren't the same neither, though, right? But I just don't understand how he can say, I'll fight David Benavidez tonight if the money was right. I'll fight him the same night as how I'm going to give the money right. Okay, like, who out there believes he made more money fighting Munguia than David Benavidez? Like, are you crazy? That's the fight. That's the one that everybody wants. So when I hear guys say stuff like that, it's like, well, David's just not a draw. He's not big. Bro, he's headlined more pay-per-view cards than Jaime Munguia. He's a two-time champion at that division. Canelo got his belt without fighting him. Like, man, let me see if I got the audio ready. Let me get this audio ready, bro, because this shit right here, it broke my heart, dog. It broke my heart. Broke my heart. Because I really can't understand in a perfect world why so-called boxing fans are okay with the top guy not fighting the fight that you want. Let me cue this shit up. Let me cue this shit up, man. There we go. I got it. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. All right, let's play it.
And I feel proud about represent Mexico. Viva Mexico, cabrones!
All right, so he hyped him up. Let's talk about it.
A little slow at first, but you figured him out about the third or fourth round. Tell us about the knockdown and if you thought the fight.
Nah, that ain't what I want to hear. Let's fast forward.
Bro, I just doing my thing, and I do
And they asked him about being the greatest Mexican fighter. But let's
So when you say the best, you mean the best.
Why can't he just say the best?
You're willing. What are your thoughts now?
I don't know.
And that everybody across the
all right, so this is where this what we're looking at. I don't own the rights to this video. This is for you know, commentary, news, education purposes only. This is Canelo talking about the possibility of him fighting David Benavidez. Some fans taking umbrage with it. I might be one of them. Let's talk about it.
across this country and across the world would like to see you fight. You said earlier this week you're willing. What are your thoughts now?
I don't know right now. I'm gonna.
I don't know right now. Stop right there. Put a case on him. Well, you gonna fight somebody in September. Am I tripping, Eclipz? Let's pause right there. Pause for the cause. He gonna fight somebody in September. Hello.
I mean, ain't that what the contract said? He got another fight coming in September.
Man, let's put my bucket on, man.
I mean, last night, hold on, Mark. I thought 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Son,
2 plus 2 equals 4, not 9.
Bro, I was trying to show this nigga grace and mercy, bro. I mean, he just fought. I'm trying to show him grace, bro. But the more I hear it, the more I get mad, Eclipz.
Yeah.
You ever had one of those situations, Eclipz, like somebody might say some shit to you and you be like, yeah, all right, man. And then you go home or you be riding in the car, you start replaying the shit he had, be like, I should have slapped the shit out of that nigga right there. Like,
you know what, Mark? We need to pull out the oldie but goodie.
Hey, look, so next time you go to work and that nigga walk in and be like, hey, how you doing today? Man, I'm good. Shit, like it's gonna rain today. Rain what? Shit. Rain what? Rain on who, nigga? Ain't nothing gonna wet me up, dog. Like you start turning like I'm exaggerating, but the whole point is like when you don't like somebody, any and everything they do make you mad.
Yeah. Canelo got me looking at him sideways right now.
Before I hear this shit, the mad I get, dog.
You know what it needs, Mark? We need to give him an oldie but goodie. Because Canelo, Saul, tell me this fell out your pocket, man.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Eclipz. That's perfect time.
Tell me this shit just fell out your pocket, man. Kendrick. Hey, bitch. You tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, what, man?
Man. I ain't feeling it, dog. Hey, Canelo. You know, I would never do this in real life, but for entertainment purposes only, dog, I need you to hold this for me. Stop! Nigga, let's play some more of it. Let's hear this ducking. And listen to how the crowd boos him.
Across this country and across the world would like to see you fight. You said earlier this week you're willing. What are your thoughts now?
I don't know right now. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna enjoy my family. But you know, if the money is right, I made a call. If the money is right, I can fight right now. I don't give a shit.
So it's only a matter of money?
Yeah. You know, at this point, everybody is asking for everything, right? When I fought with Lara, Joe, Miguel Ángel Cotto, Mayweather, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, everybody.
Hey, he skipped over Kovalev and Rocky Fielding because nobody asked for those fights. Hey, Eclipz, he skipped over. What's my boy out of Texas? You trained with Ann Wolf.
Oh shit.
Damn, who used to train with Ann Wolf out there, man?
Black dude, damn.
Black dude. He Canelo had a highlight knockout.
Jacobs?
No. He ain't knocked Jacobs out.
Franklin?
No, don't say no more names. You're gonna fuck me up. You gonna fuck me. Let me just Google it. We just get Ann Wolf fight.
I will say Canelo good. That was some political shit right there.
You say he what?
I say Canelo good. That was real political right there. When he first said it, and then he started hearing the boo, and it's like, oh, yeah, you know, the man, I don't give a shit.
James Kirkland. And I'm disappointed that the chat didn't come up with it quicker than that. There we go. Lisa got it. Scan Rance got it. Thank you, Chemo Low. You got it. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody pulling up. And the link to join the panel is pinned at the top. Let me say this too. Lake County with the super chat. He said James Kirkland is Ann Wolf's fighter, right? Let me give him the $2. Holla. But let's play.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, look. I don't care what nobody says. There's some duck energy going on. Let's play this shit. That nigga said, when I fought Lauder, man, you want the guy you are now when you fought Lauder. You get what I'm saying? And low key, when you fought Bivol, nobody was asking for the Bivol fight. People was like, why are you fighting Bivol? We don't want to see that. We want to see him fight David Benavidez. It's often Eclipz. People call it a cherry pick gone wrong.
I was just about to say, a lot of people actually enjoyed the Bivol fight because that was the classic case of a bad cherry. And it was like, yeah, Canelo was getting greedy, thinking you could go up in weight class and grab you a little belt instead of fighting the people you were supposed to fight. And at that time, he had already held up his division for about a year.
And he protected himself by saying my belt, his belts ain't on the line. So when Bivol wanted to do the rematch, well, first of all, they couldn't fight for his belts unless Bivol came down. Let's be clear. But Bivol said, let's do the rematch at 168 so your belt's on the line. Because based on what I felt, I can make 168 and still beat you. Canelo said, no, I won't get no credit for that. What you mean, nigga? You just lost. You ain't get no credit for the 175. So you get what I'm saying? You just lost the fight. You want to rematch? Put your undisputed on the line. Cause I want to know the feeling of being undisputed. Your scenario only works if you think you're gonna win at 168. You're not gonna win at 168. I just beat you at 175. I know I can make 168, and based on what I just saw and felt, I'm gonna beat you again.
And he did tell him that to his face, and that was Canelo's response. All I can say is, Canelo good. I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, he'll pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes. And half the motherfuckers gonna eat it.
French toast, nigga.
Exactly. They gonna eat that shit. They gonna eat that. Oh, these the best French toast. No, it ain't, man. That's Canelo shit.
All right, here we go. What now? Let's hear this. Let's hear this song. He gonna say it in Spanish and they gonna boo his ass.
He's asking for everything, right? When I fought with Lara, Joe, Miguel Ángel Cotto, Mayweather, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, everybody they say I'm not gonna fight them, man. I fought.
I knew, but look, we all had him. He was the favorite against Billy Joe Saunders. You get what I'm saying? Favorite against Golovkin.
All of them.
We knew he was gonna be the
right now. I can ask whatever I want, and I can do whatever I want.
I can do whatever I want.
Yes.
Go ahead and tell your folks in Spanish. Go ahead.
So he's gonna say it in Spanish, and then they're gonna listen to him boo him.
Antes todos decían que no quiere pelear con Trot, que no quiere pelear con Cotto, que no quiere pelear con Golovkin, con Mayweather, con Billy Joe, con Callum Smith, con Caleb Plant. And I fought y peleé con todos ellos. Y siempre hacen y preguntan por una pelea.
Now he's gonna change the tone up, and then they're gonna start cheering.
Ahorita estoy en la posición de hacer lo que yo quiera y de pedir lo que yo quiera. Y si les gusta, bueno. Y si no, también. ¿Y qué creen? Soy mexicano. ¡Que viva México!
All right. I mean, I like Canelo Alvarez. Don't get that twisted, man. I'm not no hater. This shit ain't easy to do. And he went on and put on a great effort against a young game opponent, but all that Benavidez ducking, my nigga.
Silence.
I ain't hearing it, bro. The guy I saw tonight can't beat David Benavidez, bro. I just don't see it. Am I a hater? Let me make sure I got a phone line on screen. I want somebody to let me know if I'm a hater or not. Or do they agree with me? The guy you saw tonight, can he beat David Benavidez?
Hell no.
I will give Canelo credit for his chin, but shit, he been fighting at 168 longer than Jaime Munguia. You get what I'm saying? Canelo did what he was supposed to do: win the fight by decision. Like that's what the odds were. Betting on Canelo by the knockout was an underdog move. He's gotten to the point now that people don't even think he's gonna knock dudes out no more because he loads up on shots, things like that. What did you guys think of Canelo's performance? Were you impressed by him? Were you like, it is what it is? Were you more impressed by Jaime Munguia? Were you more impressed by that Drake battle earlier today, or the Tank Davis press conference? Because the Tank Davis press conference went down today. I need to add that to the topic docket. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, we forgot about that one. Yeah, buddy.
We gotta talk about it. But go ahead though. What you think, Eclipz? Am I being too hard on Canelo?
No, I think that we're asking legitimate questions. That now we got to be fair when we're listening to the answers, and we got to shift through the shit and discern whether or not it's a genuine perspective or this is, you know what I'm saying, Canelo's dad talk. Because we know we're going to get that. We're going to be a hater because we didn't say, oh my God, he went out there and he beat the young bull, even though the young bull clearly was out of his depths. Because, like I've already said earlier, Jaime had moments, and very clearly, I saw a fighter who didn't know how to capitalize on those moments. I saw a fighter who, once he saw, got loaded, want to try to brawl on the inside instead of maintaining his distance and length.
I got a call. Big Hove, I thought I told you. What up, Hove?
What's going on, Chief? How y'all doing?
Welcome home. Why you ain't click the link, Hove? You know you can join the panel. You friends and family.
Yeah, I'm on the road right now, but I'll be home in like 40, so I jump on when I get out.
Talk to me, man. What you think of the fight?
Man, early Jaime looked good. Jaime looked good. He was applying pressure. He was boxing the right fight. Just when he got clipped and went down, it looked like everything went to shit. I think he lost all his confidence with that drop, man. His face, his body language. I mean, everything just kind of went, like I said, went to shit. And then Canelo started to impose his will in the middle rounds. And then he got tired. But Jaime didn't show that engine that he's known for having. Jaime is known to have the same type of engine David Benavidez has. He didn't show it. And that brings me to my point that I had made prior to the fight was, can Jaime take the power, and when he feels the power, is he going to be that same gung-ho, 70, 80, 90 punches around type of fighter? And turns out he wasn't. The power is real. The power is real. He may not have got the stoppage, but Canelo ain't got no gas tank. He's not known for late round stoppage. He's not known for late fight stoppages anyway. So the fact that he even dropped Jaime, he hurt him. It wasn't no flash knockdown. He hurt him. That was impressive. That was very impressive. That's my take on it. Now, do I think that version of Canelo could have beat David Benavidez? I don't know, because I posed the same question to David that I posed to Jaime. When you get hit back by somebody who knows how to hit and where to hit, will you be that same fighter that we see, the last 30 fights? So that's my take on it.
All right, go ahead, Bo. Stay on the line, Ho. Go ahead, Bo.
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for having me on, man.
For sure. What you think of the fight?
I mean, I thought what it was before the fight even happened. I mean, it's a cherry, man. I mean, Jaime he blocked punches with his face. He be blocking punches with his face. He leans over his front foot too much, and he's just not experienced enough. You know what I'm saying? He got too many holes in his game. He throw a lot of punches. He's offense, but he's no defense. And I know people say sometimes your offense make the best defense, but Jaime, he get hit too much, man. No, that's why he was selected to take this fight. Come on, I mean, this dude barely beat fucking Derevyanchenko. I thought Derevyanchenko still won that fight, but I knew when they picked him, I was like, he ain't winning. Come on, they selected him for a reason, man. I mean, it's a good event. It was a good event. But it wasn't, he just not on that level, man. That's all I gotta say.
Look, let me ask y'all this. Did y'all hear the clip I played about him talking about fighting David Benavidez?
I saw the interview.
Yeah, I saw it.
What y'all think of it? Go ahead.
I don't like
it. Go ahead, Ho. You take the lead. Go ahead.
I don't like it. I don't like the body. I don't like that, man. When somebody says I don't know, we'll go back to we'll go back to the drawing board speech. I don't know, and then he tried to recover with, if the money is right, I'll fight tonight. Yeah, come on, bro. That's I don't like it, because part of me thinks that the same thing that happened to Jaime will happen to David if he get in there. I really do feel like the same thing. People talk about I'm sorry I didn't catch his name, but the fellow that spoke just a second ago.
Bolden understand.
People talk about Jaime. Yeah, you talk about Jaime being not being a defensive responsive fighter, but David get punched a lot too, and David pulls his head straight back. He relies on height and to some degree reflexes. That's a recipe for getting hit. So I hate to hear it from Canelo, but at the same time, it is what it is, man.
I kind of disagree with you. I disagree with you. I think David don't rely on his height, because he gets in close. He gives up his height. He relies on his volume and his gas tank, and he has a gas tank, and Canelo doesn't.
Defense. True. I mean, on defense.
His offense is his defense. His volume is his defense. He throws punches and make you shell up. And while you in the high guard, he loops them around to the body, to to the side of the temple, behind the ear. He gives up
when
his height.
When David Benavidez gets punches thrown at him, David Benavidez has a wider base. He squares his waist up and he leans his whole upper body back, looking for counter punches. That's David Benavidez. Doesn't move his feet. And like you said, yeah, he'll get inside when he knows
he moves his feet a lot because he hold up, bro. He hunts these dudes down. These dudes be moving all night. And by the time they get tired of moving, that's when it's all over. Or they can move all night like Caleb Plant.
I'm talking about his defensive maneuverability. You're talking about him walking people down. I totally understand.
But he does both. But he does both during the fight. Can we agree he does both?
I don't know.
In the same fight, he'll do both things.
I've never seen him sidestep a punch. I've never seen him. He half steps looking for counters. Like he's half stepping looking for a looping hook or an uppercut. That's why he's so exciting. And then like you said, when he decides to give up his height, he's punching around, inside, over the top. Like he's a dynamic offensive fighter, but I don't think he's that good on defense.
What I would say is this, but the things that he's good at is the things that Canelo has a problem with, volume. Every time Jaime...
Yeah, they said the same thing about Jaime.
Hold on. Yeah, no, but Jaime ain't no David Benavidez. He's not a David... David Benavidez is a 2-time champion at that division. Jaime is not. Jaime's coming up in weight.
He's a larger man.
No. No, fuck that larger man. I'm a larger man by weight. You get what I'm saying? And height. But no, 2-time world champion at that division. I've been here before. Lost the belt, did it again. But also the volume and the gas tank. David Benavidez throws more punches and has better accuracy and more power at that division than Jaime Munguia. He's been doing it longer. Like he's a bigger guy that's coming down in weight. Let me finish my point, and I promise I'll pass.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my other point is like how Canelo was just sitting there letting Jaime Munguia ding off on him, and ding 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 ding, like, and Canelo was trying to avoid something. Canelo didn't have the best defense all night. His defense got better as Jaime got tired, but Canelo got tired too. You know, but my whole point is David, those shots where Canelo was allowing Jaime to just get off is gonna hurt Canelo, I believe, in my opinion. He's gonna hurt Canelo with some of those shots, but I digress. Go ahead.
I respect that. I respect that. That's a valid argument but was Jaime not known for the same thing prior to this fight?
No.
He wasn't known for having an engine ramping up.
He was not known to be no David Benavidez. Nobody ever called him the Mexican monster, dog. Stop it.
I didn't say that.
He's not known for what David Benavidez is known for. No, he's not. David Benavidez is known to be a 2-time champion at that weight. David Benavidez is known for his gas tank and volume. Jaime does have good volume. He has shown ability to hurt a guy all the way up to the 12th round, but he's not no David Benavidez. He's not. I never heard nobody say that until you tonight, bro. He's not. You're saying that like, you see what he did with Jaime? Look, Jaime had the same attributes David Benavidez, so he would do the same thing to David. It's not the same.
Didn't say he had the same attributes. I didn't say he had the same attributes. I said they fight the same. They have the same style.
Do they have the same power though? Because the power behind David's shots is the difference. That's the difference. You got volume, I got volume, but my volume hurts more. It's a difference between playing with a 8-year-old kid boxing and playing with, a 15-year-old kid boxing. Even as a grown man, you're like, yo, this little 15-year-old motherfucker can hit, yo. You feel that shit,
right? And which is why, like I said, I posed my question. I posed was, when he gets hit back by somebody who has power and placement, will he be the same fighter? That's my only question with the fight. Can he outlast Canelo? Of course he can. Does he have a good chin? Yes. Is he a dynamic puncher? One of the most dynamic punchers in the world. But what happens when he gets hit back? That's all I pose. That's the question I pose in that fight. What happens when you get hit back? What happens when you get punched on the arm? What happens when you get punched on the hip? What happens when you start catching shots in between your gloves? What is going to happen? Are you going to be able to stand up, or are you going to crumble? And unfortunately, like I said, we got off of what I said initially. I didn't like the way Canelo handled the David Benavidez thing in totality. I think that he's worried about the fight, which is why he took it. So I think he's worried about that. But I still pose the question because I haven't seen him fight anybody like Canelo, even remotely like Canelo. That's what I'm standing on.
All right. Pass around. Anybody got? Matter of fact, let me do this super chat. Bands on Bands said, Canelo Cherry Picker Alvarez isn't anybody's goat. Golly. Talking about putting your money where your fire is.
I got 5 on it.
Damn. Go ahead, Bo, Eclipz. Y'all want to respond to Big Ho, or y'all want to respond to the super chat? Y'all got anything else? Go ahead.
I respond to it, man. I'm glad you eliminate the things he was just saying, man. A lot of Canelo fans got more heart than Canelo himself. I understand, a lot of times you do ask fighters, the next fight or whatever. A lot of times fighters will say, hey, I want to go home, think about it first. I understand that. That's normally the answer. But then when the dude started asking for more money, to me, that's just a cop-out move. He don't want to fight David Benavidez. He done made so many excuses to not fight David Benavidez from who has David Benavidez for. Oh, he only beat one champion. Oh, he just gonna bring in 25 extra pounds. And then when he runs out of excuses, it's, oh, I do what I want. I I fight whoever I want. You know what I'm saying? The dude doesn't want no parts of David Benavidez, and that's cool. If I was David Benavidez, I would just finally just say, you know what? Fuck it, I'll move on, because the sanctioning body's not going to give me a shot at this dude. They just going to have this dude move chessboard, or, chess pieces around the chessboard and whatnot, and go around me and put, other fighters in front of me who hasn't done anything. They've done less than him to earn this title shot and whatnot. And as far as with David Benavidez doesn't waste shots. He goes to the body. He'll punch your arms too. He'll punch in between punches, and he walks you down. So Canelo could they could trade punches, and I guarantee you Canelo gonna feel David Benavidez's shot. He's gonna feel David Benavidez's shot as well. So, and the one thing about David Benavidez, he doesn't lean over his front foot, so he's not gonna get hit with uppercuts like how Jaime Munguia got hit with tonight. Jaime Munguia got dropped with an uppercut, and he still was leaning. He was still making rookie mistakes throughout the fight, leaning over his front foot. It's like, why? That's the most basic move. Don't lean over your front foot. David Benavidez doesn't do that, and his defense has been tightening up over the past few fights. His defense got a lot better. It's just a lot of people don't pay attention to it because they look at David Benavidez's offense and combinations. They just don't see David Benavidez's defense. He's pretty good at what he does, man. And Canelo knows David Benavidez is a problem, so he'll never try to get that fight with him. Maybe, once David Benavidez ballooned up to 175, then he'll be like, oh, come down, fight me at 168, and then I hit you with a rehydration clause. That's about it. That's all I got.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead.
All I could say is, honestly, at this point, I could see a scenario like that, and that'd be the only way we'd see a Benavidez-Canelo fight, with Canelo trying to play a waiting game to put some weight stipulations and all like that on him.
Hey, Ho, go ahead.
Well, I just want to make sure that my point is clarified because people think that I'm I guess Canelo fan, but I mean not nobody said that, but I want to make sure my point is clarified. Yeah, no, for sure. Shut up. You ain't nothing. Nah, I just want to make sure. You a little mother.
Fanboy. Yeah, that's where you at with it, dog. I'm joking.
Nah. Yeah. Nah, I was just speaking about the fight pragmatically as far as what would happen if they got in the ring.
Hold up, nigga. I know you didn't hit him with the SAT words now. Hold up, that nigga.
You say that shit every time. You know what pragmatically means. Cut it out.
I know what it means because I took the SAT. I'm talking about the rest of these niggas out here. I see what you try. I see what y'all little motherfuckers try to do. Y'all go to school a little bit, get your little GEDs and shit. Go to community college for 18 months, don't even graduate, and then come out here on the street, start trying to talk the rest of us like you better than us, nigga. I'm just I'm trolling, ho. Put a case on me.
I know. When I see you in Dallas, I'm gonna troll your ass too.
Oh, I don't go to Dallas.
Nah, but
I don't go to Dallas.
You said you
Hey, yo, man, double pause on all that, man. And you know what? Of course, a Dallas nigga would say what he gonna do to another nigga ass, man. Clean that up over there, ho.
Hey, Eclipz, he said, you said you was what? Hold on. Yeah, what you say, Eclipz?
No, I said double pause on that. Come on, baby, big ho, man. Don't be talking about you gonna troll nobody ass, man. We in the neighborhood, man. Clean that up, man. You ain't doing nothing with nobody's ass over here in the neighborhood.
You realize you're the only one of us that thought of it like that, right?
And that's the problem.
Yeah, I didn't think of that neither. I didn't even hear him say that.
Yeah,
I don't like that. But
anyway,
but it's okay.
man,
But it's okay. Hey, look. Hey, big ho. As far as me coming to Texas though, in Dallas, man, y'all killed JFK and the government's still keeping it secret. I ain't fucking with Dallas. Y'all killed the fucking president in Dallas, and it's the root's so deep that the government and every president, even Donald Trump, was like, "I know I told you before the election I was gonna release the JFK files, but CIA told me I couldn't do it. There's a lot of fake news. Can't do it, bro." And it was over. Like, so, yeah, I ain't fucking with Dallas. I'm scared of Dallas, man. I ain't fucking with Dallas, though. I'm gonna kill the president, man. I had to rethink my trip. Yeah, Champion Heart laughing. Champion Heart was like, "Yeah, I told you could stay at my crib." I was like, "Yeah, you ain't on it, nigga. Put a case on you too."
Mark's like, I don't trust none of you, nigga.
Yeah, out of towners always remember that bumper sticker. Texas sticks together. Like, you know what? I ain't fucking with these niggas, man. That shit started from the governor down, senators down. Yeah. They killed JFK, man, in Dallas. Never forget that. That's a fact. So I'm scared of Dallas, man. So if I do go to Dallas, y'all want nobody's gonna know it. I changed my mind.
Change your mind, man.
Yeah, I changed my mind, man. I'm a man, bro. I'm a human being. I got a family to protect, bro. I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. I ain't fucking with Dallas, man. When I go to Dallas, I just gotta go. I can't make no announcements about it. I can't be like, coming to a city near you in Dallas, East Dallas, Texas, all over. I'm gonna be there. Hell no, nigga. I ain't fucking with that. I talk too much shit. When I go, y'all gonna see me post about the sign at the Dallas airport and all that shit, but I'm gonna already be gone. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna take all the footage. I'm gonna take the pictures, do the footage. They be like, "Oh yeah, that nigga was here." Like, yeah, man. Why you ain't tell me you was in town? Man, everything will move so fast, man. Shit, I ain't even know I was gonna be there. I mean,
you gonna hit him with the cocky 6'9", huh?
On God, nigga.
Yeah, I was there at 4 a.m. nigga. Connected flight, and I'm gone.
Oh no, I'm gonna be there at regular time, nigga. I'm gonna just have a hoodie on, dark shades, moving like this. Nigga, I might have a turban and wrapped up in full hot, full mode, nigga. And I have a COVID mask on, some dark shades, hoodie, hat, triple fat goose, umbrella. on a clear day.
Too hot out here for that shit.
Nah, nigga, I'm just there for the pictures. Take all that shit off. All right, put it back on. Walk my ass up out of here, nigga. Let me get up out of here, nigga. All right. So back to some real shit, dog. So back to you fanboying for Canelo. Let's hear your reasons.
Yeah, all right. So, like I said initially, I don't like the way he handled none of that shit. And I'm talking about the last 18 to 24 months. Man, I don't like the fact that he's been ducking and dodging around David Benavidez. I really don't. I think that's insane. And I think that eventually people just gonna stop giving him that pass, man. Like, yeah, you the money man, but eventually you gonna stop getting that pass, bro. So that's how I feel about it.
Man, I think that was Bold said it, man. Bold said it perfectly. I think that's the game plan. Gonna let him fight at 175, and then I'm gonna bring and then now I'm gonna tell him to come back down and fight at 168, like I did. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's Canelo. That is a
bring him back down.
That is a viable option.
Matter of fact, and I ain't gonna do it this year. I'm gonna do it next year. You got to win twice at 175. I'm gonna fight you in 2025, nigga, in the fall. In the fall of 2025.
September 18th.
Like you got to do something else. You got to win some more fights. You got to win a title at 175. Like be undisputed. Like. Do something like that, and I ain't mad at Canelo. Like if David Benavidez goes in there and beats the winner of Bivol and Beterbiev, that'll be some shit.
Didn't Beterbiev get hurt?
Or yeah. So the fight got postponed though. It didn't get canceled. Got postponed. They looking for a replacement opponent.
A replacement. Yeah, that's what I was reading. I heard that they was looking at somebody on that card. I forget who it was. But
it ain't gonna be David Benavidez. But it ain't gonna be David Benavidez. And it's like, why not? Nah, it ain't gonna be.
But he's not on that card.
Go out there and beat the shit out of me, ball.
It ain't gonna be David Benavidez because David Benavidez got to fight today. I mean, well, not a fight today. He just did a press conference today. Speaking of which, did y'all see the Tank Davis Frank Martin press conference? Matter of fact, before I move on, y'all got anything else on the Canelo performance? Anybody want to add anything else? Do y'all want to move on to the Tank Davis Frank Martin?
I'm ready to talk about Tank. Well, I don't know about you, Bo, but I'm ready to talk about Tank.
Oh, I want to say this too. Man, undercard on this fight. Shout out to Barrios. And also, I was a little disappointed in Jesus Ramos and his pedigree. I give credit to the opponent, but it was times that I thought Jesus Ramos could have, I saw some holes in his game. You get what I'm saying? Still a great win but I saw some holes in his game. But I can do a whole breakdown on that later. But far as Barrios, man, Barrios won the fight, but it's gonna be out for a while. You can tell by the eye. The eye is closed. The face ain't been the same. Like, ain't that right, Eclipz? We was just talking about it. Like, he's elephant for life.
Yeah, I don't know how many fights he can continue to take that type of punishment to his face, because he's been a great warrior. He's been a great competitor. But win, lose, or draw, we've seen him like this at the end of fights consistently for a while now.
Yeah. I don't like that for Barrios, man, because I think Barrios is a hell of a talent. It's crazy where the position he's in now. But he's a top, is he in line for the title shot now? Does anybody know? He's the number one guy now, right?
Yeah, he has the interim belt, I think.
So and with Terrence Crawford going up in weight, he has an opportunity to be the WBC world champion, right? For 147. That's where he at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want that for Barrios, man, because I don't want to see him out here talking crazy. Like, he took a lot of punishment, and people like, well, he ain't taking much punishment, blah blah blah. Like he won the fight convincingly to all of us, but he going to the hospital and is gonna need some surgery possibly again. The other guy still can go do his promo run at the club, homie. I'm just keeping it a buck. The other nigga about to still do his promo.
Yeah, he got an issue with his face swelling up, man.
Yo, he got his
He got a
phone
bad
cracked.
issue with his face swelling
Shout
up.
out to Brian Norman Jr. I'm sorry, Brian Norman Sr., father and trainer of Brian Norman Jr., who has the fight coming up. These guys got a fight coming up on May 18th, May 18th, May 18th. It's going down in San Diego. It's Giovanni Santillan on ESPN. Definitely want to check that out, man. That's going to be a major, major event. It's Santillan's hometown. So he's going to bring everybody out. This is major for him. And it's the co-main event for Top Rank, where man, this shit crazy. This shit crazy, man. These two dudes are undefeated, man. 32-0, 17 knockouts, 25-0, 19 knockouts. Man, this is a pick'em right here. So I'm super excited about this fight. May 18th, San Diego, California, man. It's going down. So there's still a few tickets left, but make sure y'all in the building for that. Wow. Had to get that off. But back to the lecture at hand. You got to fix these holes, man. Jaime Munguia still got to fix some holes. But Canelo, when I saw him just letting Jaime Munguia just throw punches, and Canelo blocked him with his face. I don't see him blocking those punches with his face from David Benavidez. But also, too, I can definitely see Canelo not fighting him, fighting Berlanga this year. At the beginning of the next year, Canelo will fight whoever else is the top guy. Be like, and back then, and he'll still say the same thing. I am the champion. No other champion has defended their undisputed more times than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for legacy. You want to fight me, come to my division. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to come here now. I give him half off and walk off. Like, nigga, I never needed the $200 million. But yeah, now it's a $100 million fight. But you got to go do something. You got to keep winning. Like, because some people going to say Canelo ducked like David Benavidez, right? But let's say David Benavidez don't win his fight. He goes in there, has a subpar performance, the power and the speed don't translate, and he loses his fight, right? People gonna be like, yeah, that him fighting Canelo is gonna be over. You're like, yeah,
Canelo gonna plant the flag on that mountain.
They be like, yeah, he still has work to do. He still has unfinished business. He need to do that first. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I think that will make Canelo actually want to fight him.
Nah, you got to keep winning. I'm sorry, but go ahead. Tell me why you think that'll make Canelo fight him.
I mean, just like you said, if he loses, and they gonna be like, okay, well, now that he lost, now I can see where I can exploit him at. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if he wants to fight now. Sometimes that boosts your confidence up. Let's just say, even if David Benavidez win and he doesn't look that good doing it, that probably give Canelo the confidence and be like, all right, let me try to fight David Benavidez now.
But you got coming off a loss though. You ain't gonna get no credit for that, right?
I mean, people will find a way to give him credit. You know how Canelo fans are. Like right now, they sitting up here saying, "Hey, nobody beats this Canelo. He beats them all." But let somebody beat Canelo, and the first thing they be looking for is like, oh, hand injuries, and he's too old, and all these other excuses and shit. But as long as Canelo beating up cherries, to them, Canelo beats everybody.
Man, niggas be hating on Canelo though. Let's keep it a buck though. It is a lot of hating on Canelo going on.
It is, but there's also a lot of dick riding on Canelo too.
And let's also admit that both can be true.
Yeah. Cliff, you're right. Go ahead, Cliff. Cook.
I'm just saying there could be some D riding, and there could be some hate. There could be some hateful D riding.
They ain't doing it, but they gotta do it.
Yeah, they're begrudgingly. They're doing it under protest.
Oh, Your Honor. He was dick riding Canelo under duress. He was under duress.
They made me. Who? You know them. Look at him. Kareem Huffball.
They made me do it. I didn't want it. I didn't want that.
Spinal.
Yeah.
Spinal.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, I can't breathe.
We gotta stay adaptable in these changing times, and we gotta understand that both can be true. But with everything that we said, we had summarized.
He reluctant dick rider.
It happens. You know, it's crazy out here in these streets, Mark. Have you seen what's going on? I'm telling you, as soon as they took prayer out of schools, look at this.
Yo, nigga, hold on. I can't breathe. I gotta blow one of those. Nigga, I got a booger coming out laughing for it, man. Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh boy, it's terrible. It's terrible. All this hateful dick riding.
Somebody in the chat said, use your daughter's sock like I do.
Terrible. That's terrible. I'm calling child support. Do a welfare check on that.
I'm putting a case on y'all niggas. So I say,
use your daughter's sock. What the fuck? Man, what you doing?
Y'all niggas some fucking fools, man. Y'all niggas some fools. All right, man. We back, man. Can we continue the show? Can we have a good show?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Man, shout out to my cuz, man.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. I need to get him on the show, yo.
That's so funny when you told me that, because that's something I've said since I was like 17, 18.
Bro, that's his song, bro. That's
crazy as fuck. That's what I said. Small Crazy World. Like, that was some old crazy ass song that I heard. I ain't gonna get to the story. No story time, because we gotta get to this tank and this Frank. Tank versus Frank.
Man, that's my cousin Smooth, man. That's my cousin Smooth, man. That's his record. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Man, don't get me on it, nigga. I'm gonna get him on the show, dog. I'm gonna call Sharif. Because Sharif got his number. Shout out to my cousin Sharif, my cousin Smooth. I'm gonna get him on the show, yo. Get him talking. Man, that'd be dope. But all right. But go ahead.
Well, nah, that's, like I said, that's pretty much. I mean, that's the takeaway I got from this fight event that we just saw here. Once again, great Cinco de Mayo. Everybody, some of y'all pre-gaming already. Y'all Cinco, say, you know how it is. It's Friday till it's Monday. And just be safe. Try not to block punches with your face, which we saw a lot of tonight. That's not really what we wanted to do. I mean, there was not a lot of defense on display tonight, I would say. I don't know what that was about. I don't know if they was passing out cervezas in the locker room out back and everybody just wanted to come and not really box, but congratulations, Canelo. I see why you're not fighting David Benavidez. No shade, just what I'm seeing.
Shit. That's a hell of a way. Anybody got any more final thoughts on the fight tonight with Canelo's performance? I want to go to this Tank Davis press conference, and I gotta talk about this Drake and Kendrick Lamar shit, bro. I gotta get into it. Gotta get into this rap shit. Y'all know I love that. Shit, that's the beginnings of the show. That's how this show started. You know what I'm saying? So People always like, man, it's a boxing show talking hip hop. No, really, this is a hip hop show that talks boxing, dog. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is just my favorite sport, you know, but I'm a hip hop dude first.
Yeah. You know, and we in it for the culture.
Nigga, I was doing tutorial. Hey, look, I was up here doing Pro Tools tutorials. Like, all right, so this is how you bounce the hook. You know what I'm saying? This is how you share your session. You know, I was doing tutorials on that shit. So that's the essence of the show, the hip hop shit. But so I got to get into that. But anybody got anything on that? Do we even got to talk about the Tank Davis press conference? Like, where y'all at with the flow of the show? I had a crazy day today, and I'm just happy to chop it up with y'all tonight. So this is gonna be a little free fall. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, nobody saw it. Oh, you ain't see it?
Oh, you ain't see it? Yeah, let put them on.
You missed some shit now.
Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it?
Here you go. Let's go to Twitter. So Tank Davis and Frank Martin officially had their press conference today. It was pretty cool. They had some moments in there where Tank Davis, he definitely seems to know his position in the sport, right? And it was times he was, some would say, for lack of better words, Eclipz, can I say, stunting on him? Was the boy stunting on him?
I think the regional colloquialism would be flexing.
Lil bro and him, clowning,
big shit talking. He's a big talker.
I know where I'm at. Like, nigga, this your first time being here. I'm gonna do it to you, boy. It's over. Do y'all see the screen, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, Tank Davis, look, even on mute. Look how the body language just look on mute, y'all. Can y'all see this shit?
Can you see the disrespect in the body language?
Yeah, just so disrespectful.
So I did run that nigga over with my car, but
yeah, oh my God.
The one thing about us.
Oh, wrong joke. We can let that play. Spence ain't the truth no more. Like, Spence up there talking about, oh, that nigga with you training you, he just there for the check, nigga. Everybody with you know what's up, nigga. The nigga just with you, he just want to check. Your trainer know what's up, man. Like, why am I here? Like, why am I here? I don't even want to fight this nigga. Like, what? You want to do it now? I slap shit out you. What, nigga? Say it again. Say what? Yo, he told that nigga, he said, get the phone. He said, get the phone.
Where your mom at?
Now, this was the craziest part in the show. Like, Tank Davis, and this shit lasted for a long time because Tank said something to him. Because I talked to somebody, they was like, yo, Tank was like, yo, they was taking selfies. No, they won't. No, he talking some shit to him. He said, I'm gonna show you. He said one round. Or you said one punch or something. He said, you landed one punch. You know what I'm saying? And he's telling somebody to give me the phone. We got the footage of you and me sparring. Because you keep talking about you was sparring me. Like Tank Davis, because he know this age where niggas like to leave sparring. He's like, yo, hold on, give me the phone. So the rest of this point, you're going to see Tank Davis' right arm extended out. And people like, why was Tank's arm out for all of this time? Look at it. I'm just fast forwarding through. And he still got that arm out. He's trying to show him something. Look, I'm going to show you. And now he's showing. Like, yeah, see, nigga? Like, look, boom, I'm showing you. Like, and they're not taking a selfie. Tank is like, I'm trying to prove a point today. See, this nigga can't fuck with me. I'm showing this nigga now. I got the footage. Bro, you only landed one punch, bro. I'm fucking you up. My nigga, I'm about to beat your ass again. Like, nigga, you can't fuck with me. Nah, I ain't gonna hit him. I ain't gonna fuck him up. Say whatever you want to. Nigga, I know what you do. You talking about you are, yeah, shut up, bitch ass nigga. I'll beat your bitch ass, then I'm gonna fuck your bitch and her ass. Yeah, pause. No, get it. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, that nigga told him, he said, only thing we got in common is a female, nigga. She probably somewhere running around here. Y'all niggas know what's up with me, nigga. Blah, blah, blah. You ain't never been on my level, boy. I'm a pit bull. You a chihuahua. I'm gonna eat you. They lining you up. You just another check for me, nigga. Yo, you only here because I got you here, nigga. Yo, this me, big dog. Tank, you a suburb nigga. You from the suburbs. Bitch ass. I'm paraphrasing. But if you saw the shit, that's what it was. Anybody got it? Y'all want to hear it? But this shit was crazy. Nobody seen it. Nobody heard none of it. I seen it.
They know what you don't know. You from the suburbs. They know what you don't know. You was the same. You said forever. You from the suburbs. That's the thing. You from like that's the problem. Down here. Ass whooping time. Let's go. Cheers, back. One. I'm always the one that runs this, right? But they be the ones on that ass.
He said, but they be the one who's on their ass.
It's different. It's different. It's different. You know it. You know what happened.
He said, you know what happened?
You know what happened. You know what happened.
He said, you want to see the video? He said, please show me the video. Give me the phone. Y'all see this?
Don't have it chopped up.
He said, don't have it chopped up. He said, I ain't gonna show nobody. I'm gonna show you. He said one round. Now what they saying right here? Now are they saying one round, one punch? Like I'm gonna beat you in one round, or you only landed one punch?
I think he's saying you only landed one.
No, Tank ain't saying one round. He's saying one punch. Look at his face. He dead ass too. Like, man, I do this shit. I do this. And that's what proceeds to happen from there. Y'all see? So that's why Tank spent most of this thing out there. They ain't taking selfies. Tank showing him like, he said, show me. Show me. You know what I'm saying? He was like, oh, nigga, I got a video right here. And Frank Martin just stood there too. Somebody in chat said, make a new video. Or somebody in the audience said, like, yeah.
They talk, even though it's good. They talk.
Oh, my bad.
It's only get there.
Yo, Tank look dead ass confident, yo. It's hard not to bet on Tank Davis. He said, let's put it all on the line.
I like it.
Now that's what I want to know. What did he whisper to him?
And look, for the people that said Tank couldn't sell no fight, like Tank, like look, Tank has grown into Tank. Say what you want to say about him. He's selling this shit right here. Like, even this whole display right here, this shit is like, this is different. You get what I'm saying? Whole Eclipz, Bo, does this, like, this is a different type press conference right here. Like, nigga, I got some shit I'm about to show you, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people were trying.
This remind me of two D-boys talking shit before a bet on the block. Two fighters. That's how Tank talking to him. Nigga, I got more money than you. Nigga, give me the phone. Give me the phone. I'll show you. Nigga.
No, but I think it's worse than that. He's showing him the footage of them sparring. He said, you know what happened. He said, you know what happened. He said, don't make me show it. He said, don't make me show the video. He said, show it. And he was like, oh, nigga, I'm ready now. Like, so stop all that playing shit. We can hype the fight up, nigga, but keep playing. I'm gonna drop the video. I'm already gonna drop it. You know, like, nigga, I'm gonna drop the video. I'm trying to sell the fight. You trying to sell the fight. But stop all that crazy shit, nigga, cause I dropped the video and it's gonna fuck up the business. So talk your shit, but stop playing with me, nigga. I got the footage. And then, cause Tank had already told him, he said, yo, I've been doing this since 7. You've been doing this since you was 15 years old. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do. And you can't fix your mistakes in 5 months. You know what I'm saying? Those are mistakes you make. You can't fix them in 5 months. Talk that shit. Talk that boxing shit, Tank. He said nobody else. I just want you and him to see it.
This is what the fans want to see.
Tank, like, yo, I ain't gonna be able to see you a lot right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm showing you right now. Just you, and I'm making sure don't nobody else see this but you.
We good. Yeah.
But now somebody done came back there with the big cameras, and now they was like, man, we good.
That's it. See you on the 15th. On the 15th, y'all gonna see. On the 15th, we're gonna see.
Showtime fucked up the moment, or Amazon Prime, cause they was doing it till that big camera came around.
I like that in Frank Martin. That's what you're going to do. But Charlie, that's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do.
Are you gonna release the video? We don't do that.
Oh wow, he kept saying, I promise you that. I promise you that. I promise you that. All right, man. What y'all think of that interaction right there? Anybody want to go first? Bo. Matter of fact, Hov, you on the phone. Hold on. Let me let Hov, you on the phone still?
Yep.
Go ahead. You give me your take.
That's a power move. I'm glad he embracing that role too. I really am, man. I'm glad to see him embracing that role. You know, trying to make his star even bigger. But that's a power move right there. That's some like your boy on the panel said. That's some D-boy on the block type shit. Like, yeah, nigga, I could show you, but I can tell you. And then he showed him. That's wild shit right there.
Go ahead, pass it around.
Yeah, little dude was definitely giving big homie energy. You know what I'm saying? And even with the video, you could even see, you know, at the end of it, Frank, the way Frank just tried to look all like unimpressed. And, you know, the audio is unclear, but a few times you could see all Frank was saying when Tank was talking to shit after he put the phone away. Frank just kept saying, but is that what you're going to do in the fight? But is that what you're going to do in the fight? To where whatever Tank, in my opinion, whatever Tank showed him happened to confirm whatever shit he was saying.
He kept saying, I promise you I will. And then he was saying shit like, you can't change that. You ain't going to change that in 5 months. You can't change it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got enough time to change it or some shit like that. Because he said that in another part in the press conference. You ain't got enough time to change it. That's what you do. And that's when Frank said, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do. He said, you know, they was doing all that. That's what you do. And he said, that's what you gonna do. Shit like that. So, what you think, Bo? Bo, you still there? So your mic muted. Your mic's muted. Your mic's muted. All right. Bo might have fell asleep at the wheel a little bit. I hope he's okay. Maybe he stepped away. But I'll say this, Eclipz. I'm excited about the fight. Fuck it. Put a case on me, man. I'm excited about the fight.
Well, I'm very excited. And I will say this caveat with all this Tank giving off big homie energy. Can you zoom in on the screen? Just have it right there, like as you got, even with the watch again right there. Can you just zoom in on it? All right, now look physically. You know what I'm saying? All right, we all know Tank's a little dude, but look at Frank Martin's arms. Maybe Frank's being calm because, you know what I'm saying, Frank's like, all right, we was sparring. Let's get in this real fight. So I can really motherfucking lean on you, you know what I'm saying? Lean on this little motherfucking guard and sit down on my punches for real.
Frank.
Frank's still an underdog. But I mean, at some point, physicality and, you know what I'm saying, and just the physics of things do come into play. And, you know,
go ahead. Say what you got to say, Eclipz. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, no, but something that we often talk about is like, yeah, you never really notice till these fighters square off who the bigger fighter is. And sometimes that is the difference in the fight. He's just a naturally stronger fighter.
Tank gonna hit him in the liver and Frank gonna fold.
Quite possibly.
Oh, you think it's gonna be a body shot?
Yeah, I'm calling him. I'm calling a body shot. I'm calling a left hook to the body, a backhand left hook to the body, or shit, it might even be a straight. But he's gonna hit Frank in the body and Frank gonna fold. And it's not gonna be the first 1, 2, 3 rounds. It's gonna be when Frank starts to slow down, like you said, try to lean on him. He's gonna catch something down low and he's gonna fold.
Really?
Yeah.
What makes you call that shot though? Out of all the shots though, you didn't pick a upper. You didn't pick the you know what I'm saying? The left.
They both southpaws, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Frank is a southpaw. He's not gonna. He's gonna. It's gonna be under a jab too. It's gonna be that. You're saying what made me come to that conclusion? Yeah. Frank is a great athlete, but Gervonta is so explosive, and I think when he's gonna catch him when he's closing the distance. Frank is gonna try. Like I believe exactly what Chris said. Frank is going to try to lean on you. He's going to try to get on the inside, smother him, and lean on him. And he's going to catch a hook coming inside with one of his step-in jabs. Frank's going to step-in jab. Gervonta going to explode. Let one go to the body. And Frank going to land on Gervonta and then keel over.
I said, goddamn, Hope, you even gonna tell us the way he gonna fall? Damn, call me now, ass nigga.
I mean, I see this shit. I see this shit vividly, bro. Like in my mind, I see that shit.
Man, fuck Tank and Frank, nigga. What's the Powerball numbers, man? Why you bullshitting, Hope?
Hey, nigga,
with me, nigga.
If I had it, trust me, I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. All I do is text Mark, hey man, sheet this out, and we gonna spread the wealth to everybody who need to have it.
I know that's right.
Well, shit, you know I need to have it, so go ahead and goddamn it, look, man.
Throw me a pick 5 on GP.
I swear, man, that's crazy. I feel that, but this card, man, is it's a good card, right? It's a good card. I don't know the price of the event, but to bring it back full circle too with the Canelo shit too. The shit was $100, man. Full disclosure that did y'all niggas about to fight, or did y'all just see it? You ain't got to tell me how you watched it. Did you just see it, or did you buy the fight?
Oh, I saw the fight.
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched it.
How about you, Bo? All right. We'll come back to both. Hey, man. That nigga Reg in the chat. What up, Reg? Reg said, salute Lisa Bells. He said, he called him call me now, nigga. I don't get it.
Miss
What up?
Cleo.
Oh, oh yeah. I did. Call me now. Yeah. That nigga said I be seeing this shit. How much money you be winning on these fights with all this, with all your infinite wisdom in your third eye?
Last time I picked a fight wrong, I picked on some real shit that I had lost bread on. I picked Barrios and Keith. I lost that fight.
So you picked Ryan. You picked Ryan to beat Haney.
I didn't bet on that fight.
Yeah, but was that your pick though?
Oh, nah. I had Devin winning by decision, but I didn't bet no bread on it. I wasn't confident to put no bread on it.
So you didn't see that nigga getting dropped 3 times neither, did you?
Hell no.
Nobody saw that.
I knew it was scary hours for that shit. I knew it was, it's a time for everything. I knew the left. I knew the left hook was real, but that's why I didn't put no bread on it. If I would have put money on it, I would have took the odds on Ryan. But
I could not bet on that fight, bro. I did not bet on it at all. I couldn't bet on that fight for either guy, man, because I didn't know what was gonna happen, bro. I didn't know. I had the theater of the unknown, bro. And everybody I knew close to Ryan did not like. We talked about doing interviews, and they was like, "All right, not right now. All right, not right now." And then that happened. I was like, well, they was like, not right now. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it, but not right now. You know what I'm saying? And then this shit happened, and I ain't even reach out to him no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this shit is wild, son. You know? Shit crazy. But
who you got in this fight?
David versus Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go with Tank. I gotta go with Tank. I seen a lot of mistakes that Frank Martin made firsthand. You get what I'm saying? And I seen Tank firsthand a couple times. Just based off my experience of seeing him on TV and seeing him in person, I gotta bet with Tank. That's just me right now, you know. Could I be swayed? Cause probably not. but I'm open. I'm open to a friendly conversation. Like if somebody can tell me, like Frank Martin's keys to victories and the mistakes that Tank Davis made that Frank Martin can capitalize on. I'm open. I'm open to hear it. But me personally, I just think Tank Davis is going to be victorious in this fight.
Tank got to break his hand, and then Frank got to call on his ancestors for him to win that fight, in my opinion.
Oh God! What? Oh my God!
Never heard of it.
Yeah, man, leave the ancestors out of this. Them niggas already died.
See, right, man. Leave them out of it. Right.
Shit,
they ain't got nothing to do with this. Like when he lose, they can be like, see, that's one for the light skinned niggas. Nah, man. Like, I think Tank said it best too. Like, look, not like, yo, I've been boxing since I was 7. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this shit. Like, this is what I do. You can't fix all the mistakes I made. Like, I didn't even fight you all the way. And you tell them, and then you out here talking about what you did. Like, bro, I put you on your ass. Like, no, you didn't. Don't make me show the video. Show it. Hold up. Give me the phone. I knew you was gonna do this. And I like to see Tank Davis like command the show like this too. Like, because I thought that was pretty dope. The way he just like look at him up there. Just he don't took over. Like he'll command the show. Tank Davis look big
Embracing the
as
stardom.
low key though. Tank Davis look big as fucking for be fighting at what 135 though, don't he?
Yeah, maybe it's a blouse and shirt.
Maybe not. Maybe
Short,
but
but bigger dude.
yeah, but not. Maybe it's the shirt too. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, Mark, but back to your earlier point, that's funny because just not even 2 years ago, people were criticizing Tank for not speaking and letting Floyd speak for him and sitting there looking shy and you know what I'm saying, awkward on stage.
it's better for him when Floyd not
Floyd
there.
had to get kidnapped.
Yeah, he good at what he do when Floyd not there. And look who still got to be there. Leonard Ellaby. Did they trick us up? Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He's still right there. So are we all being tricked with the Mayweather and Tank Davis beef? Like, yeah, it is what it is, but shit, nigga, we still
ain't they done this like 3 times?
Yeah, nigga, like Leonard there for a reason. And he talking great
They done
about
done this
Tank.
shit like 3 times.
So it's almost like, yeah, nigga, it is what it is. This nigga's still under paperwork. This nigga's still under paperwork. We can take our name off the banner, but you still fighting, my nigga. We ain't got to say Mayweather Promotions, but it is what it is, my nigga. We are here, and we are still invested into your success, whether you like it or not right now. You can still get your money, do your thing without Floyd overshining you. We get it. And something about Floyd said, yeah, man, these guys, the same girls they fucking with, I can still fuck with the same girls they fucking with. But the difference is I can invest them and give the girls businesses, i.e. tricking. But Floyd said, my trick game different. These niggas tricking off like he might. Hey, look, these niggas tricking off like, you know, give her a Benz or some shit, get her nails and shit done. Might set her up a nail shop. This nigga Floyd to buy a damn Popeyes franchise or some shit.
Give a chick generational wealth.
You like, yo, you own a Popeyes right here. Like, hey, look, this is a little apartment complex. I bought you a duplex. You can live here forever, and then you got 2 other rooms you can rent out. Like he can
a little fourplex. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga trick game different. This nigga just he'll buy this shit
like for real. Like when Floyd at your girl, what you really gonna do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you better pray love is strong. Love is real.
That ain't what I said. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna be home in a minute. I'm gonna jump on the panel, bro. Let me get off the phone.
All right, and I just believe him too. Hey, Eclipz, man, we gotta talk about this Drake-Kendrick Lamar shit too, though, bro.
Yeah, we moving on. Let's get to the shit. Let's get the shit.
Talk that shit, bro. What you think was going on, bro?
Oh wow. Well, what I think what's going on is Kenny Kruger done motherfucking got on his bullshit. Okay, now listen. He told the nigga on 6/16. Don't you think that have you ever thought that OVO might work for me?
Get member prices and rewards for.
Okay, so he told the nigga on 6/16 in LA, there's niggas in your crew. I know everything you do. Whoop-de-whoop, blah, blah, blah. Drake drops Family Matters. And let's be honest, Family Matters is dope. It's a good song. Damn good song. Solid work, Drake. But before Drake
in on this shit together, bro. You think these niggas in on this shit together?
I don't know. I don't know. This is getting deeper than rapper. This is WWE because the theater of this is crazy.
It's working. These niggas in on this shit together, bro. These niggas in on it.
You can't make this shit up. Like, listen, like Mark, like, dude, he does great work. All right, but remind you, like I said, the nigga tells him, I got moles and you can't. He drops Family Matters. Doesn't get a chance to roll a blunt and smoke it. Before Kendrick drops, meet the grabs.
Just saying, man, like Drake appears courtesy of Universal Music Group, right? Kendrick appears courtesy of Interscope, which is under Universal. Am I tripping or no?
No, man, shout out to Lucien Grange, you know what I'm saying? Evil white man getting all the money behind the curtains. He petting the cat. He petting the cat like Dr. Claw.
Hold on, bro. So Without the euphemisms, damn, Eclipz, that was crazy.
No, he pulling the strings like that. That dude, he sits behind all them companies, where it's like, yeah, and it all goes back to, like you said, it could be some WWE because, yeah, like Drake with that new deal that he got with Republic when he sold his catalog.
No,
like
not just that. Like when these records come out on the radio, for them to be played on the radio, these artists appear courtesy of fill in the blank, I own this shit records. Exactly. Fill in the blank, I own this shit records allows this record to be put out there. Fill in the blank, I own this shit records allows the next record to go. They approving this shit. It's being signed off on. If it's not signed off on, you get what happened with Drake and the Tupac system to see shit with the family.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So that's proof right there. Like if it's not signed off, you can't do it. Everything is being signed. Drake tried to do some shit that was not signed off and it got snatched down. You get what I'm saying?
Oh no, I get you. Yeah, that's a great point. They said that like back in the day where these are like.
Hold on, real quick. I never asked you your opinion on that. On that take right there. What's your take on the Tupac estate not allowing Drake to do the Tupac AI joint? What's your take on that? I never got your opinion.
Well, I love it. I think I put it in a comment on a post of yours. I believe that Drake's too big of an artist to have done something stupid like that without clearing it, because an artist of your stature, now he's the big shiny fish that is worth making legal precedent over. Now me and you do an AI song right now with Tupac and Snoop rapping about breaking beats. That might be cool and catchy and ain't nobody gonna trip. But right. Someone at Drake's status using those two people's voices and, you know what I'm saying, voices and, basically putting it off like it's them.
Name,
without
image, and likeness.
And likeness, yeah. The voice and likeness. That's, that's on another level. And so we need the legal precedent to protect the authenticity of artists, us being artists ourselves. Like, unless I approve for my likeness to be used by AI in certain ways, I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. I wouldn't feel comfortable with a company having the rights to my likeness and intellectual property in perpetuity that they could use how they see fit. And I think that, Drake really was trying to test the waters, and the cease and desist was a great stand, I think, for artist integrity. Because if that was allowed to go unchecked and uncalled out, we are on a very slippery slope of why do they need this? Why do they need us? Me, and more importantly, as much as people are worried about industry plants, oh man, what do you think you're going to get when you got motherfucking Chat GPT and Chat GPT writing out fentanyl?
And the bad thing about it is that moment is going to always be stamped in this moment of hip hop history where Drake is now the first artist to use AI generated vocals. Has anybody else did this yet on this level or on?
Not on this level, to my knowledge. We got to look into that.
I'm putting my lyrics into an AI generator for Tupac and Snoop, and then I rap the third verse, like never done before in the history of music. I don't think, right? Or am I tripping? Like far as mainstream artists,
I've never seen it. And then I'll just say this real quick. It's kind of weird because
when you take time, I'm about to get some ice real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah. When you think about the concept of tailor-made, it's kind of weird because it's very Freudian and self-revealing, because he wanted to do a song to attack Kendrick's West Coast love and West Coast ties by positioning like he's got more West Coast love and more West Coast ties by having fake AI generated motherfuckers vouching for him and rapping on his behalf. So you're trying to big yourself up while belittling Kendrick using artificial cosigns from your manufactured mans. And all this while during your verse and those fake ass verses, you're saying you're a real nigga. So, I mean, honestly, you know, I think it's for the best that got taken down because, you know, I ain't the only person who smokes good weed and thinks about shit when I get high. And, you know, so, you know, I knew somebody's going to catch on at some point. But that Drake kind of told on himself with that song. Like, we laughed at it. He's got Snoop and Pac dissing him. But it's like, nah, you getting a fake cosign from a manufactured person acting like somebody else. Huh.
You preaching.
That's deep. That's kind of deep. I mean, I'm thinking out loud right now, just trying to fill up some dead space, but that's kind of deep. Like, what does that say about you? To have you're trying to belittle my credibility and cement yours from fake cosigns from manufactured men.
Okay, so with that said, what you think of this new Kendrick new joint? They Not Us. What you think of that? I'm about to play it.
Man, listen,
down on this. He's doubling down on this. So for all of us who were saying, yo, everything you tell us about Drake, we already know. Nah, he's doubling down on the pedophile shit, like you're a molester type shit, like.
Yeah, he's
tripling down.
Yeah, he's not only standing on Drake's individual deviancy, but he is calling out Drake for harboring deviants within his crew and using his crew and his fame to pretty much enable their deviant behavior.
Bruh,
that's some serious shit.
Niggas be wild. Somebody said, damn, what's going on? Hot Rod, click the link, nigga. Turn up. I fuck with Hot Rod, man. I was trying to get him to talk the other night. Then Puro got mad about it. Put a case on Puro. No, I'm joking. Shout out my brother Puro. I'm surprised he's not here tonight to talk about the great Mexican performance. He probably somewhere enjoying the fight with his people, man, because I know they having a blast wherever they at. This was a great night. This is Cinco de Mayo weekend, so Viva la Mexico, cabrones. You know what I'm saying? Salute. See shit, Eclipz around here we party like it's Cinco de Mayo every week, but the words tequila's the only Spanish we speak. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Little bars right there. Sunlight. You got it though, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas know what's up. They know the boys. All right. Let's play this shit, man. Y'all want?
Yeah, let's just get into it. Let me just go on mute and everybody in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mark, before you get that, let's get a survey together.
So, trick to the thing is, if and when I play the audio, right? It decreased the length of the show, right? Because I got to be able to trim the audio out. If I can't trim the audio out, they'll take the whole video down. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
I was just getting ready to say.
I did good with that very last one, though. Like, whatever I did that one, they kept that video up. So, but they trimmed out certain parts of the Drake shit, but you can still hear our reaction to the Kenny shit.
Oh, that's because they're cease and desist out probably. And
I don't know, yeah, but the Drake, a lot of the Drake parts were cut out, but it's still a lot of it up. But it's just muted. You just see me on the screen and the thing talking.
Yeah. Well, I know. I mean, however you feel best about going about it.
Yeah, man, just play some of this shit. Fuck it. I want to play it.
Let's go.
I want to play it. Let me turn. I'm gonna go over here though. Make sure I do this real quick. Let's see. All right. Now, first and foremost, let's start off here. Homie took off on a very fast beat. He was on some what's it, a DJ Mustard beat, right? DJ Mustard, right?
Yeah, that's Mustard.
So he does a DJ Mustard beat. Now, a lot of us kept saying, well, the thing about Drake is Drake was doing the Drake was doing those, his shit was more clubby. He was dissing them over clubby beats. All right, well, let's hear what Kendrick Lamar had to say about that. Let's hear it. Kendrick Lamar, and this one is called They Not Us, right?
Not like us.
Not like us. Not like us. Oh my God.
Bang, bang, bang.
Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. Oh my. Let me put the lyrics on the screen. I think
we have a problem.
Yeah, I think people need to see the lyrics to this, man, while they listening to it.
Yeah, they're not getting this. They're not seeing what's happening right now.
Like, you need to, I think sometimes seeing is believing, bro. Like, you got
Toronto, we got a problem.
First of all, the artwork is crazy. Like, this is the artwork, ladies and gentlemen. You know how you get these let me close this. Can y'all see this?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Like, first of all, this artwork, this is the artwork. You know, like when and I don't know about y'all, as a parent, I have this app on my phone that tell me where pedophiles are at, right? And this is what this shit looks like. They got different variations of it, but this is what it looks like. Like, if it's somebody who's a registered sex offender, they have all of them. Yo, and that's the funny part of this shit, but it's not funny neither. And it makes people start questioning Drake. Maybe it's hey, look, maybe Kendrick Lamar is about to be like Hannibal. What's Hannibal?
Hannibal Buress.
He's gonna be the Hannibal Buress to Drake. Is he pulling the Hannibal Buress? Like, yo, just do some research. Yo, yeah, nigga, you got an open case. Like, nigga, you had a case on you, nigga. You paid $500,000 almost.
Well, and just shout out to the internet detectives, because they are pulling up receipts
for everything. Man, I saw this one clip. It was it's an IG model, right? Well, it was a model, right? I don't know if she's an IG model or whatever.
Was it the blonde one, the little blonde one?
No, it's a black chick. She was 18, right, on the picture, on a date with Drake. But somebody else, the internet went back and had a picture of Drake with her when she was 16. And it was like, oh man, this nigga pre-ordered the pack.
He red shirt. That's what we call in Ohio, we call that red shirt bitches.
Red shirt, yep. That's what we call it too. That's red shirt. Which is
cool.
Which is not respected.
No, niggas do not respect that.
Yeah, it's not as a term of endearment, like.
Yeah, ladies out there, if you feel like a dude's red shirt you, or you ever heard that term in any way referred to you,
they bitches and red shirt they daughters.
Exactly. Yes, niggas do. That's why we never respect that.
Trying to red shirt their daughters, dog.
Yeah, and red shirting is that gray line between right the step above it is grooming. Like, red shirting is when the grooming isn't confirmed.
Matter of fact, that's the other word for it. I think they're synonyms, Clips.
They are, but like, you niggas say we niggas be red shirting, but when we say we groom a nigga grooming, that's like, yeah, it's confirmed. We know what he's doing.
No Clips. No, I got you. I'm with you, but I'm telling you why I feel like the same thing. Like you and I grew up in a world where we used to call pimping, right?
Yep.
That same act can be now, like, actually, it's not even called pimping no more, or soliciting. A lot of times, you know what they call it?
Sex trafficking.
Human trafficking, sex trafficking.
Yeah.
You are human trafficking. You sex trafficking if you're doing it yourself. You human trafficking if you're doing it with somebody else. That's a human person. You are trafficking sex. Those are two separate charges. And you're going to be charged with both of them. And you're going to cop a plea to one of them. That's
they both carry weight.
And you trafficking sex. You're going to cop a plea to one of them. And you had some cocaine on you, nigga. That was for me. Yeah, that was just my personal use. Wait, where you get a cocaine from? I don't know. Well, you gonna do more time? It was Kevin. Can I get a
sorry, nigga? I'm trying to come home.
Can I get a Chick-fil-A sandwich and
a soda
and and a cigarette? You know,
cigarette. I'm telling you, when they come back from commercial, anytime you watch First 48 and they cut the commercial and they come back and you see that nigga with a sandwich, soda, or cigarette, it is bad. It is all bad. Flush the dope.
Yeah.
You can take it to the mattress. He done told it.
All right, let's play some more of this shit, man, because this nigga about to go in on this angle, bro. He's going in on this angle. All right, let's go. All right, so that's the artwork, but let me, hold up, before I play some more of it, let me put the lyrics up. I want to go to the lyrics. But that artwork, matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of that artwork real quick, because I need that for the further discussion. I want to be able to refer to it without
having to go on the internet again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I want the picture right now. Yeah, thank you, folks. You can go ahead though. If you got anything.
But so far I hope people are understanding that, let's stick to the music. So far, everybody in the chat within the sound of my voice, type of 1 if you fucking with it, type of 2 if you thinking this is booty butt ass cheeks. How y'all feeling so far?
Do we have to go with booty butt ass cheeks? But the crazy part is, shout out to Drake though, man. Look what hip hop can do for you, man. Look at this big ass crib this nigga got in Canada. Drake literally, you know how they say that nigga said, I buy the neighbor's house if they complain about the noise. That nigga really did that shit. Type shit. But so let me put the graphic up there on the screen for the thumbnail for the music. And I'll definitely continue with some more of this record, but I think people, like I said, Eclipz, like Kendrick, we was joking about it the other night, right? And we was talking about like Kendrick's one of those guys where when you're listening to him, sometimes you might have to do your Googles, or like Sue Surf used to say, what I got to put in subtitles or something. This shit right here, I had to zoom in because at first I was like, are these Nazi symbols? Like, what is going on? I was like, oh no, this is just the predator alert shit. This is where the pedophile, that's the angle. And that's Drake's house, nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's Google Maps of Drake house. And the funny part is, because Drake brought that into play when he dissed niggas in his records. I think he was dissing Joe Budden subliminally, but he could have been dissing a lot of niggas who was coming at him like nigga, like, I just Google Map and Google Earth your crib, like, you can't fuck with me type shit. And Kendrick was like, yo, I Google Map and Google Earth your crib, and there's a lot of pedophiles there.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also, can we get back, we'll take it one step back, and the song prior to that, Meet the Grams, the picture for the album cover of Meet the Grams has been confirmed that is a picture taken inside Drake's house.
But I've heard two different things. I heard somebody say that's Drake's shit, and then somebody else said that's his dad's shit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be his uncle's shit in his house, though.
It's his dad. It's uncle. Okay, so you the first one to tell me that. So it's his dad. So you tell me it's his uncle. It's not his. It's not his dad. It's his uncle shit.
Yeah, but the thing about it was, it's supposed to be in his house.
But in the bottom corner, it's something that says pharmacy.
Yeah,
And
the pill bottle. Yeah, the pill bottle.
No. It's a pill bottle in the picture, and it's a receipt in the picture. But the receipt at the top of the picture don't match the little bottom corner of the picture that everybody don't have. Most people just got the cropped out part. But the full picture says pharmacy in the bottom, and it says something right there. All right, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I didn't see the full picture, so I can't speak on it. I'm just going.
I will say this: I see why the fuck Cole said, "Nah, I don't fucking with this nigga."
Man,
I ain't playing with this nigga, bro.
I think you had it right. I think you had it right last night when you was like, you know, Cole a grown man, and he know he ain't perfect, and he knows, like you said, he knows this thing about to go to hell. This thing going below hell, to where it's like, listen, man, we ain't doing this. And I do believe, you know, from J. Cole's history, he the type of nigga you start telling my wife about the bitches I was fucking on tour, and all like, I'm on a nigga. Yo, this next award show season about to be up, nigga. I'm talking about
Chris Rock's for everybody, nigga. Chris Rock for everybody. Will Smith open hands. Oh God, yo.
Talk around and headbutt niggas, man.
Like, nigga, I had to talk about you over my espresso last week, nigga. I had a good golf game going in that week. Cause you know these niggas' life has changed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These niggas don't
imagine that. J. Cole trying to, man, like, picture that. J. Cole out here riding bikes. You know what I'm saying? Trying to just enjoy that.
Bro, even on a smaller level. Schoolboy Q talk about, like, nigga, I've been fucking with my golf game. That's why I don't be doing rap as much. I make more money doing golf than I do doing rap features. I be out getting this golf money. I'm nice in golf. I was like, God damn, Schoolboy Q, who never heard of it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, that golf hustle's nice.
Yo,
that golf hustle's nice. I know a lot of people who they get golf money.
All right, so let's play some more of this shit. Y'all know we be talking about the bars. We're gonna have a good time through it. But that also is good for the playback, because during the playback, just to let y'all know, during the playback, they be trying to clip my shit, man. They be trying to take my wings. They don't want to see a young black man do great.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like A minor.
So yeah, that bar is pretty, like, that's a double entendre. You know, you trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. Let me see. I want the lyrics to look better than this. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I don't like how the lyrics look on screen right now. It looks hard to read to me, so I know it's hard to read to y'all on the phone. So let me change this up real quick. Let me find a better version of these lyrics right here. I do apologize to y'all for that. Rap Genius, I don't know what y'all thought y'all was doing. Y'all thought that shit was fly, huh? You thought you were doing something right there, huh? I don't know. I don't like it. Can I highlight it in white and make it better? Somebody got these lyrics out here. Matter of fact, I know where I can get it from. The Tubesters. I don't like to play it from YouTube. These niggas be trying to snatch your collar clips.
Yeah, they quick to do that.
Okay. I can do it this way. I'll do it this way. I play it from the tube, but I won't play it from the tube. I just use the lyrics. All right. All right, let's play it. Oh my God.
Saw that nigga Malibu most morning.
My God.
Bro, that was just a setup. That was just a setup. Watch these next little volley coming.
Yo, that was right. And Because I the first time I played it for somebody, it was like this nigga ain't even rapping on beat, dog. He ain't even riding the beat. This nigga they said this nigga wrote a whole bunch of battle raps and he made them squeeze into the beat. I was like, you ain't listening. I was like, you ain't listening to what he's saying. He said, no, nigga, you ain't listening to how he's rapping. He's not riding the beat. He's just rap. I was like, this shit ain't about riding the beat. He's like, nigga, this is rap. It's music still at the end of the day. So that's where the contention came in with me and homie, because homie was like, at the end of the day, it's still music. It's music, bro. And I was like, I think he made some good music, nigga. And I kind of like this a little more than it's him over a popping ass beat, and it make me still rewind. I gotta pause, rewind, and then you still gotta break down lyrics and realize what the fuck he was saying. Like that shit we just Google right then. You're like, oh, that's Tizo with the nail. Oh, okay, nail to the cross. Like sometimes just because you don't get the bar, don't mean it ain't no good bar. You feel me, Eclipz?
Fact, man, that's so factual. And anybody who's ever, operated in this hip hop space know what that's like. We probably said something that no, it wasn't a corny or whatever bar, and maybe we didn't. Maybe it had nothing to do with our delivery, but no, it was over niggas' heads.
Yep,
it happens.
King KO, pull up, man.
What'd he say?
You know your team Al over there. You know that's Mr. OVO on there.
That's
OVO
cool.
KO.
But shit, I don't know. Shit, I ain't got no dog in the fight like that.
Yeah, I'm a fan of hip hop.
Yeah, man, this shit dope, bro. Like, I can't be bought, bro. I can't be bought, Eclipz. Not with this.
Hey, Mark. I'm letting them peek behind the curtains.
Little do they know, we was about to do a show when Family Matters dropped about how Drake fighting back and on Kenny's ass, but less than a motherfucking 30 minutes after Family Matters, we didn't even get a chance to truly have that conversation. And what happened, Mark?
Niggas dropped another record, and then another one, and another one. Yeah, man, you got to give these dudes their credit, man.
Yeah, we're being fair the whole time, bro. We was about to give Drake all the flowers, and we still give him for Family Matters. But yeah, it got muted real fast, and it's right now what Kenny's doing is shouting Drake down.
And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. I talked to Megazar about this, right? Me and Mega was talking offline, and I said, "Yo, Meg, if you Drake, right? And Kendrick is going crazy with this Euphoria shit. You drop your other shit because you got something in the tuck. We all know you got something in the tuck. I'm glad that I was partially right, but I was still wrong, because I was like, that drop and Give Me 50, when that shit faded, I was like, he been baiting this nigga because he got another half to that song. The beat switched 3 times. Mm-hmm. I think what people want from Drake, and so Drake dropped that shit, and I was like, all right, cool. And then Kendrick was gonna drop whatever he dropped, and Drake dropped the Family Matters. I was like, he had that in the tuck too. What I thought he miscalculated is how many more that Kendrick had in the tuck. Like, Kendrick spent that 17 days like nigga, I'm about to do it. Like this is what Jay Prince feared for Drake. Mm-hmm. What I think when he was like, man, it's gonna go too far, man. Yeah, I don't want that for you. When you get in the pig, when you start getting in down there with the pigs, you're gonna get dirt on you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why even sometimes when you want to be messy and you want to,
not calling Kendrick a pig, but I'm saying like when you get into mudslinging, when you get into a mudslinging fight, nobody comes out clean. Let's just keep it a buck.
Yeah. Those are just facts.
All right, let's play some more of this shit, man. Let's play some more of this shit. So he said, you think the Bay gonna let you disrespect Pot, nigga? That Oakland show gonna be your last stop, nigga. Cole, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Burn niggas? Burnt bitches? Oh my goodness. He said Cole.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
That Oakland show will be your.
It seems like so Kendrick heard everybody saying he need to make a song with a hook. And now he made a song with a hook. And he sounded like he made it reluctantly. And he picked a DJ Mustard beat, a nigga from the coast. You get what I'm saying? Nigga from the town. And got a joint with a hook, right? Now, he's gonna go in on this verse right here. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still doubled down, called some of us slaves. You see what I'm saying? Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads and trains. He said, bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. You see what I'm saying? Like Kendrick has been doing that throughout the battle and throughout the shit. He ain't just rapping. He's rapping with a purpose, and he's building bridges and building with the flow. Like he's talking to him. He ain't just doing punchlines and funny shit. He's talking to Drake. He's talking to the audience. You get what I'm saying? Eclipz, you still there?
No, I'm still here. Yeah, no, it's great audience engagement and the way he's driving the conversation. And yes, this is a rap battle. But what he's saying is, okay, this is a rap battle, but we'll get to this, and I'm giving you lyrics. But let's be honest, since we're talking about each other, this is a piece of shit. And regardless of how this battle goes, I'm going to make sure that we're going to have that discussion too. And he's making that very unescapable. Certain things about Drake's character, you know what I'm saying, which always have came to surface, but the way Kendrick's framing it, even like with the previous songs, oh, somebody else said that shit or whatever like that. But no, the way Kendrick's framing it, he's putting it in a way where, no, you got to think about it. Like you said earlier, he's giving us Hannibal Buress moments. We all heard stories, a lot of us heard stories about Cosby for years. But when the way Hannibal Buress was on stage just joking about it in a matter-of-fact way, kind of gave everyone the pause, because I was like, wait a minute, you heard that too? Or you heard that too?
Man, Kendrick has somebody listening to what people are saying. You get what I'm saying? He has somebody listening to what the crowd is saying, what the audience is saying. They're like, hey, look, a lot of things you told us about Drake, we already know. About the abs, about him having ghostwriters, about him, But the new angle that he's taking is, you're a pedophile and you fucking with young bitches and I'm exposing you, nigga. Like, and people are gonna dig into it, especially in this day and time we're in. People are gonna start digging into Drake's past. I wouldn't be surprised in the next 6 months to a year. Psst, I see dead people. 6 months to a year or less, people gonna start making some claims, bro. I think that's just the game in the day and age we in. Kendrick Lamar said it. It's some hoes out there. I'm sorry. It's some women out there or young ladies who've been with Drake, and they might have felt like they was taken advantage of. And Kendrick Lamar don't open the floodgates. Like, yeah, he do this type of shit. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. What? Can we mark this one? Can we book this one, Eclipz? What's the date and time? Because I've been kind of searching for this shit over the last 3 months.
Yeah, it's March. It's now May 5th. It's now May 5th. So it dropped early in the morning, May 4th. And yeah, Drake, you're on the clock, but
book it. Eclipz, before the year is out, Drake will have allegation. And yes. I'm talking about like, it's gonna be on all the blogs, major news, might have a fucking case or a raid between now and I'll say the 31st. December the 31st. $10. Me and you.
I'm not taking that action because I think that's what's gonna happen. I see Drake's in trouble because I know that, like I was saying a little too earlier, the
You
internet.
don't owe me $10. No, I'll just give you $10 if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'll take the action. I'll take the action, and I'll give you $10 if but I really do think I'm with you though. I think, especially in this day and age, yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire, and people are looking. They're digging.
My man, because new information has came out, like that I've been looking at, like when people were telling me, yo, look at this guy right here. He's around Drake. He's been convicted of human trafficking before. And I was like, wow, I didn't know that. All right, let's play some more. We're breaking it down, man. We're breaking it down. We're having fun too.
Us. They not like us. They not like.
Oh yeah, and that's what another thing. He did a more dancey beat, but he still went sinister on it, and he finally did a verse, some shit with a hook. Yeah, for the people saying, yeah, you just need a hook. Okay, here the hook. They not like us. They not like us. Them niggas ain't like us. And who is us? He's also separating the divide. Like Drake is an industry plant. I'm a real MC. Like he need 20V verse 1. Like, bro, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna flame your ass every time. Like you an industry plant. I'm a real MC. I worked hard to get here, and I'm still here for a reason. Somebody planted you here. The 20V verse 1 ain't all of us industry niggas going at you. No, you're an industry plant nigga. They got 20 niggas writing for you against one artist. But I'm gonna show you I'm not the one to be playing with, dog. I do this shit. React.
And once again, he's framing it without, now he's not being polarizing by calling him white boy, but he's saying the way that Drake runs to Houston, runs to Atlanta, he runs to these regions. It's the same way that during Reconstruction and different periods of America, when America had no idea what was going on and what are we going to do, just like in the Great Depression, when it was Black Wall Street and the independent black banks of Oklahoma and different parts of like Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that brought America out of the Great Depression. And a minute them motherfucking black banks would send out them loans, guess what happened? A wave of race riots and whatever like that. He's saying Drake's doing the same sonically and culturally. You know, when he needs a check balance, he runs to Atlanta. Now he's fucking with 21. Now you and Future got albums. Now you all through here. It's Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. And then now you rapping like this, you rapping like that. Oh, America ain't working. I'm over in the UK. Now I got an accent. You feel what I'm saying? Shit. He's a vulture. He's an opportunist. I love it.
Drake have a point though. Like, look, Future beef with me is over a bitch, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like most of these niggas beefing with me is because I'm the top guy. And I've been the top guy for a long time. And I ain't even from America, but I come to America and I shut that shit down like Prince Hakeem, nigga, when everybody found out who Prince Hakeem. Real rose petals everywhere, nigga. Like, you know Drake was here. It's rose petals on the floor. Like, niggas get tired of that. They're just Canadian, light-skinned motherfucker. He ain't biracial. Oh, yeah, he used to be an actor. Like all of that shit. People get, hey, look, you can't escape them. They playing the Tootsie Slide at your baby shower and at your wedding. You know what I'm saying? At your homie's wedding. You know what I'm saying? They playing Drake at the repass, nigga. You can't annoy Drake. Can't ignore him. So what you do? You annoy him. Start bothering him. Can't stand this nigga. It's like hard to escape him, right? Am I tripping? Like this nigga had a record. And the
there's no demographic.
Top 10, top 20. I'll say top 10, top 20 for the last 15 years consecutively. Even if it's just him being on the remix of somebody else's record. Mm-hmm. Take the record to another level every time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, no, he's the golden boy. He definitely is the golden goose. And like you said, that definitely breeds resentment. And not to mention, you know, Drake is a very prideful person. He's a very petty person, and so that comes out. Like Kendrick pointed out, yeah, you know, Wayne put you on, but sure enough, when he went to prison, you was fucking his bitch. Like, you know, and how does that really look?
But Eclipz,
You know what I'm saying?
but Eclipz, now let's go back to battle rap. We don't even know if that's true, but because he said it in a battle rap.
Well, no, Wayne confirmed that. Wayne and his baby mom confirmed that's what happened.
I'm just saying, like, I never heard that. A lot of my audience never heard that, right? So for them to hear that, that's like, wow, that's crazy. Most people do not believe, didn't know that. If you asked them before this battle, they felt like that's new information about Drake. Because if so, they would have been like, well, why Pusha T didn't use it, or why nobody else used it? A lot of people, that's new information. That goes to another point for Kenny. But go ahead.
No, but I mean, no, that's actually old. That was when Wayne went to jail back for a while, and that was actually old news. But yeah, it was one of those things that people didn't grab onto it when they did, because in the time Drake was the golden boy, and that went back to that was when it was all that on Mr. Take Your Girl, and everybody was laughing at all the stories of people whose girlfriends or had friends who were getting knocked off by Drake, and the reason why Drake was even around these people was because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we was recording the album together, and so yeah, you met my girlfriend, you met my wife during the recording process, and then little did I know, sometime after that, you slid in her DMs. So a lot of people were like, "Damn, yo, shit." You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. And I know I looked at it like that, like, yeah, I laughed and chuckled, like, Drake out here fucking niggas, bitches. Go ahead, young nigga, go ahead. But at the same time, I know by the time it started getting 2010-ish, 2015, 14-ish, even me, when I was hearing certain stories, I'm sitting there like, that's kind of foul. Ain't that your homeboy? And so to hear that the Future and Drake thing's over a bitch, I could see it. I mean, you know, a lot of them falling outs, you know, were over females. And it wasn't like, oh, you just mad because I got her. Just, you know, when you dig deep, a lot of times that story is not that he got her, it was how he got her. Like, he's the type of nigga that'll sprinkle salt on another player's coat. You know.
Hey, Eclipz, let me ask you this. You know, it's a bar there that, and I think this goes what Kendrick was talking about right here. He was like, when Drake was talking about he got that bar in Slime on You, and he was talking about whipped and chained you. He said, I whipped and chained you like American slaves. And a lot of people were like, nobody in the studio told Drake this line was not a good punchline to use. Whipped and chained you like American slaves. Like,
that line, that like, honestly, I've said that about just whether it was a corny line or whether it wasn't hot or whether it's a problematic line, just even you reading it. I don't care how you could deliver that, how the beat was.
And I get what he's trying to make the metaphor, and I get the punchline, but it's not a good punchline.
Yeah.
This genre. Go ahead, Eclipz. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, no, but it's another example of that showing you he's a visitor. You know what I'm saying? That's one of those things where, you know, only if you ain't from here do I got to explain to you why that's not cool. Or even that line might be cool if I say it. Your mixed ass saying it or your white ass saying it is not going to blow well. Just like my black ass saying certain things, it's just not going to go. You know what I'm saying? It might be a true statement, but coming from my lips, it's going to be cringy. Case in point, remember the old Don Iman scandal where he was on MSNBC and the Rutgers team, and he was referencing School Days, the Spike Lee movie, and it was the wannabes versus the jigaboos. You know what I'm saying? That's the scene. You know, then when they're singing the little musical number, good enough, wouldn't be bad, go ahead and say, see if I can, good and bad hair. You know what I'm saying? That little scene from School Days. And I got what he was saying. But when you got this
Eclipz, you ain't telling me you up here defending Don Iman
No, I got what he was saying, but here's the thing: Don Imus had a history of saying,
hoes.
"I'm not." Can I finish what I'm saying?
Bro, I let you talk for a long time. I just now spoke.
But what I'm saying as an example is Don Imus has a history of saying to where just the fact that he said it, like just referencing that movie is not harmful, but the fact that he said it and he said it in that context, no, that's problematic. And Drake, you don't understand that you talking about you're gonna whip and chain a bitch like an American slave seems a little problematic.
I get you on it, bro. Let's play this. I feel you. You right on that. Hey, this nigga don't make his own little clubs, little shit. Bodying.
Yeah, having fun, and that's the craziest way. That's the craziest thing. Outside of the end of this song,
he did a
been very serious.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. He did a hook and a bridge and a refrain. Like he's doing music here. But go ahead.
What I would just point out is if you've noticed, that little end of this song was the first time that you've seen Kendrick just put that in. Now I'm playing with you, Nick, because remember, he was TED talking him, getting a little angry, but still showing control and being like a healed grown man. And now it's like, all right, nigga, I done bodied you. You're a joke, so I'm just gonna be laughing. 69 God, you freaky little nigga.
Yo, let me bring one of the sisters in from the West Coast. This is my sister right here. Love her to death too, her beautiful self. How you doing, Queen?
Hey, Mark Nash. Hey, Mr. That Guy.
How you doing?
How
girl?
y'all doing? Oh my God, Mark Nash. Let me find out you the YouTube plug and you know everybody.
I'm kind of man. I'm a cool dude, man. I'm humble, but I'm grateful and
Hey, I'm about to blow your mind. I went to junior high school with Reggie Owens. Like, you know everybody. You have everybody over here.
Small world. Hey, look, the internet makes the world smaller for all of us. That's why I was like, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend like nigga. That's why
so true.
I am up on this shit all the time, yo, because I'm like nigga, I'm everything I said I was, for better, for worse. Like, you know what I'm saying? I won fights, I lost fights. I show niggas my old neighborhood. Like, these niggas be on the internet.
Yeah, the thing about the internet is they love to believe fake and phony stuff, but guess what? Fake and phony don't have no real roots. They can't really take you home because that's not where they from.
Man, I tell y'all niggas I can show it to you. Only thing I ain't about to show y'all is, you know, certain things. You know, I ain't about to put my daughter on this internet. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But I got up here to talk about y'all boy K-Dot, because you know LA County proud.
Yeah,
you know LA County proud.
I'm like Drake, though. Somebody would say that about me. They be like, you are hiding a daughter. You are hiding a child, Martinez. So is Drake hiding kids? Or is he like, yo, I'm like, yo, I give y'all so much of me, like certain things I got to keep for myself. Because I don't feel like I hide my daughter from the world. Like, y'all know I got a family, but I just don't put my family on the internet. I don't think that's conducive to.
Yeah, and the internet does too much as well. You know, if I was a mother or even if I was a wife, y'all would never know. Because I just don't feel that I'm obligated to share that with the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
plus my wife said no, and my daughter don't have a choice. So I want my daughter to have a choice. Do she want to be on the internet? You know what I'm saying? I chose this shit for me. You know what I'm saying? My wife be like, "Bitch just gonna pick on my lashes or my edges tonight." I ain't Kimber. I'm like, just cut your avatar on. She's like, man, fuck them hoes. And fuck this internet shit. Like, why you up there anyway? You're like,
yes. Yes, and you know what? I always equated to this. Remember back in the day when your mamas got y'all class pictures and all of those things? They mailed it off to the family members they wanted to have it. You know what I'm saying? Everyone didn't get your school photo that year. You know what I'm saying? Now people feel entitled to you.
One of his daddies didn't get the school picture even though he stayed up the block.
Eclipz, he had a whole nother family. What was he gonna do with an 8x10 over the neighbor's kid?
Shit, man, he been lying this long. I'm sure he can figure it out.
Oh my God.
Easy is don't act like you can't tell a lie, nigga.
People like, why you got little Leon's picture in your trunk of your car, Larry?
Well, kid, I'm part of that mentor.
Me and Pauline back in the day had a thing going on.
Right. But can I ask y'all a Kendrick Lamar question? Because I have so many questions. I have so many questions. The easiest one is, how do Kendrick Lamar fans feel about him dissing these diss tracks? Like, he's dropping them every hour on the hour, but he cannot drop no albums every couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do y'all feel as fans about that?
Well, first and foremost, as I'm not qualified for the job. Matter of fact, Eclipz, are you a hardcore Kendrick Lamar fan?
I am.
All right, well, you take the lead. Go ahead. I follow.
Kendrick's process is very cerebral. He's an abstract artist, as I always call him, and he likes to paint. He's he likes to paint in the abstract. And so when he does his albums is all about mood and vibe and setting the ambiance and environment that alludes to certain aspects that he will address throughout the album. It's easier, being an artist myself, it's a whole lot easier, like in a battle, a nigga's pissing me off talking shit, just especially if you a spitter, just to go on and start knocking out lava rocks for this dude. And it's easier for me to do that than to me to sit there and conceptualize a whole project, say a 19-track project where I've got to take you on a journey. It's easier for me to just say, this a bitch-ass nigga on 7 songs.
I'm going to show y'all why, Eclipz, I'm going to show y'all niggas why I got my record deal. I'm going to show y'all why I'm signed, why I'm at, and you where you at. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show you why he need ghostwriters. I don't. I'm going to show y'all why I got that Pulitzer Prize, homie. I'm going to show you why I got that Pulitzer. How about that? He is am I tripping? Isn't
No,
he?
you're 100% right. Like I said, it's easier for him to lock in on this one thing than have to do an album. And so, yes, he's going to stun on Drake. I'm proud of what's going on because this is what I wanted. I wanted
what I do. I write.
Mm-hmm.
I write for
so it's about him flexing on
it's
Drake using ghostwriters and stuff, right?
It's not even that. It's I think it's this is easier to do. This is easier, like for him to do than making an album. Because making an album, like that's your art. That's a piece that's stamped in life forever. Like, I'm putting this out for the people. This is 6 months of my life, or 2 years of my life compressed into what an hour.
Yeah.
An hour and 30 minutes at best. Like albums aren't, or unless you're doing some Chris Brown shit, and you're doing like a 4-disc album. Like, if you're a rapper like Kendrick Lamar, who's, as far as we know, writing all his bars, might have some help with the hooks, but he writing all of this shit. So
it just feels so violent to me. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say this last part on Miss 702. Making an album and compressing like an album together, like, you want something for everybody. I know it sounds impossible, but as an artist myself, like Eclipz was talking about, like, when you're an artist and make an album, I know it's impossible, but you kind of still try to make something for everybody. I want something for people to just ride to. I want something for people to smoke to, for people to reminisce to. I want a family song. Like, now every album ain't for everything, and sometimes you miss the mark, but people, like, as an artist, you want to make something for everybody, but then you get to a point, you're like, nah, I'm gonna just make the shit for my core audience, and I'm gonna make this shit for me and the people around me. If the world catch on, that's what's up. So when I hear Kendrick, a lot of times, what I'm hearing in this battle right here, he's showing his core audience and the people who aren't his, like, he's doing what he said he was going to do in that control verse. I'm going to make your core audience don't want to hear a noun or a verb from you niggas. Like, he's doing what he said he was going to do in that control verse. This shit is coming full circle.
Yeah, this shit years in the making.
I'm actually impressed, and I thank God I'm alive to witness it. Cause this is one of the best battle rap shit that back and forth that I've ever seen in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? I know some niggas been alive before me, but the frequency of the records, like, I'm sorry, y'all. Put a case on it. This shit right here is already surpassing the Jay and Nash shit for me.
No, this need a real case because it takes me back to like the 80s drive-by culture. You know what I'm saying? It was real back then. And I know Kendrick remember those days, right? As soon as the police cleared out, they was coming back around the corner to shoot up everything again. And that's basically what he doing with these diss songs. You know what I'm saying? As soon as y'all think the smoke is cleared, he come right back around the corner and hit it again.
Yo, he showing niggas why he got why he is what he is, yo. I'm saying, like, if you was a non-believer, if you was on, how about this? If you was a nigga like me on the fence, okay, and then he came right behind Drake Family Matters. I remember talking to Megas, I said, yo, if you are Drake and you got one in the cut, how long do you let this euphoria bubble before you drop it? He said, I ain't waiting at all, nigga. I'm dropping that shit. Same day, right? On some shit. So then Drake did drop something after Kendrick. Kendrick dropped his next one. He didn't wait for Drake. Fuck that. Dropping another one. Drake was like, oh shit, this nigga dropping again? Nigga trying to back me. Let me go and get my shit out there. Let me do the Family Matters. But no, nigga, I got something after your Family Matters. My shit is called Meet the Grams. I already knew your angle. Like he had already told Drake, I already peeped your angle. He told him on Euphoria, nigga, I already know the angle you gonna use. This shit is amazing. And what I realized from this shit, Miss 702 clips, I've been saying this for days, weeks. Now, shout out to my ladies of our top, man. Y'all click the link, man. Y'all family. Somebody is leaking info on both sides. What you think?
That's the question that I asked earlier. Like, who in the world is this close? Because it goes beyond industry stuff. Like somebody sitting with somebody, grandma, auntie, like it's really intimately close in their camps. And then you have to wonder, right? The art of war. How long have they been getting information on each other? Because it didn't just pop right now.
Right. And he's talking about Drake having a daughter. He's talking about pedophiles. He was like, Drake about to get raided. And then it's all these little Easter eggs that are now popping up that I didn't even know about. I saw a YouTuber put up a video of Drake. I think I said this earlier tonight. Drake with an 18-year-old girl, right? She's a model. But they was like, okay, there's nothing wrong with that. She's 18, she's grown. But then they flash forward and say, or do a flashback, and you see Drake with this same girl when she's like a couple weeks after her 16th birthday. And they was like, oh my God, he's red shirting them. He's getting them pre-ordered, shit like that.
And another thing is his details are so poignant that you can't deny them. Like he validated them by telling you exactly who these things were connected to. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake couldn't deny any of these allegations. Like Kendrick.
What you mean he can't deny what?
He put names to it. You know how they say put some names to it? Oh, Kendrick put every name he could to these allegations. You know what I'm saying? He was really unhinged. Like he want Drake to do something about it on wax. I don't think that they will, you know. But this is a different type of battle. At first, the first diss tracks they dropped, I was like, oh, this is nothing. This is corny, right? But now it's taking an interesting twist.
Okay. Well, shit. Let me play some more of this. Did we get to the end? Is there any more of this stuff?
No, I think it's. Oh no, there's still some more. Might be.
Okay, it's just a beat. Just a beat. All right. I think it's fair to say Kenny is up. Should Drake reply? Does he need to reply like, nah, it's still up. It's still up until it's up. Like, can Drake afford to take another loss and bow out under these terms, right? It's one thing to bow out with the Pusha T shit where, you know, you are hiding a child and this nigga talking about my kid. Let me leave this shit alone. But after that, he took a lot of heat from that. Because you was out here all on Saturday Night Live clowning Meek Mill. You had the whole cast of them playing the back-to-back intro like, don't make Drake mad. Like, we can't make Drake mad over, like, the whole scheme of that Saturday. Do y'all remember that? The whole scheme of it, like, Drake was real sensitive about real shit. Like, hey, man, good job tonight. Good job. What you mean, nigga? I did a great job. I was excellent. I was the best that ever did it. Oh, man, I should call Josh Gad.
I remember that skit. Yeah,
like that was clown. Like the whole shit was Drake he was sensitive, and he was in the skit. Like he participated in the shit. Like so he greenlit it. He knew what the skit was. The skit was don't make Drake mad about anything. He'll overdo it and he'll crush you. You get what I'm saying? Make a back-to-back over you. Meek Mill had to endure that shit, yo.
Yeah.
But when
Can I ask you a question, Mark Nash? Do y'all remember where y'all was when that dropped, the back-to-back drop, and how you felt about it?
I remember where I was at, but I knew I was like, Meek Mill is on the clock even more now. I was still giving Meek a chance. I was like, what do you got?
I remember where I was at. I was working the oil fields, and we had just came in town to grab our clothes and run back out to the pad, which is in West Virginia. And so I had two niggas I had to take to their house, get their clothes, and, get in the truck and then go to my house, get my shit, and then get back on the highway. And so while the second dude's arguing with his girl and everybody's mad, like, come on, bro, you can't be holding us up, the shit come on the radio. And the radio must have played it at least 6 times before we got back to the work pad. And by the time we got back to the work pad, we was all in the truck just saying like, yeah, this shit done, man. Meek got bodied by the nerd. This nerd done bodied this nigga. Oh, wow. Like I was thoroughly impressed when back-to-back dropped.
Yeah, I don't remember where I was at, but I do remember playing it over and over and over again the first time I heard it. I don't remember where I was at, but I just know that shit. I was like, damn, this shit is crazy. Cause Drake was so hot, man, and we hadn't seen that in a while. Like that nigga, like it was called back-to-back for a reason. But I saw somebody do a breakdown, and they was talking about Kendrick Lamar. It said back-to-back. Oh, I like that record. You get what I'm saying? And he did a breakdown. He was talking about the sample had an Al Green sample, and the other one had a Teddy Pendergrass sample, and they had a song called Back-to-Back. Excuse me. Hold on one second.
Hey, it's even deeper. If you want to go back to Kendrick's bar on that, or that Euphoria back-to-back, yeah, I like that record. Let's bring it back-to-back, for the record. And so what did he just do? He just went back-to-back-to-back.
He said, I'll get back-to-back. I'll get back to that for the record.
Yeah, I'll get back to that. And if you think about it, he just went back-to-back-to-back on Drake.
Yes, man. 4 songs in 1 week, man. So for all the people saying he was taking too long and Drake sitting on a nuclear bomb, Drake, you better drop that nuclear, because right now we still, like, all them shit's getting shot back down, like, quick.
Hey, Drake's like Iran when they try to send the drones at Israel. Send 99 drones, maybe 1 or 2 landed.
Yeah.
But do you really think he could bring it back, though, after all these Kendrick Lamar disses?
Hold up, 702. I don't know. What do you think?
The man annihilated him. What's left of him? What's left of Drake to even battle? Like, I can't possibly see him pulling something out better than what Kendrick is already doing. Like,
does Drake leave this alone and just go back to making his albums and being a good pop star?
He might need to, but I think he's too proud to, and I think this is going to be that battle where I think that's how the battle's going to end. Drake's going to lay an egg, because I think Drake's going to try to either get introspective or try to get either extra gutter, and it's not going to work.
Well, what's the mid? Hold up, Eclipz, what's the mid range? Like, he can do one of those calm, like one of those timestamp Drake records, because those timestamp Drake records is when he's rapping at his best.
I agree.
But his best battle performance is over like dancey beats, and it's just funny punchlines. We need a timestamp Drake record. You get what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah.
And it need to be like about 6 minutes minimum. I'll say 6 minutes minimum. Five, I'll give you a leeway. And that's if it's a slow beat and you got a 30-second. But other than that, I need 5 minutes of bars, nigga. Like, get this nigga, man. Get him. Fight back. If not, throw the damn towel. Like they said in the Rocky movie, right? Throw the towel. But I don't think he's going to throw the towel. And to be honest with y'all, I don't want him to throw the towel. I want to keep fighting. This shit is beautiful. This is like one of the best times in hip-hop that I've seen. And I don't care what none of these old head niggas be talking to me about at the barbershop. I'm telling them already. They mad at me about it. We can argue about it forever you want to. They was like, this ain't better than Jay-Z and Nas. It is, nigga. It is. And that's going to... This battle is already better than Jay-Z and Nas because you got more records to compare. This ain't just Ether versus Takeover, because Takeover was Jay going at multiple people. Jay just had one verse at Takeover. Nas had a focus record. When Jay did his focus record, which was super ugly, it was super ugly.
Nah, but remember the knockout punch for Hov was Hovey Baby, HOVA. Where he did a dedicated song to Nas.
And that didn't work neither. Because the hook was so wet. HOVA got the mojo back, baby. Oh, behave. HOVA, the blueprint too, baby. On the way. Like that shit is. Ooh, like
most people have forgotten that. They only remember the two landmark songs in that battle.
Trash. But Jay got that verse. He was like, can't y'all see that he fade the rap version of TDJs prophesied on the CDs and tapes? Like he went in, like the verses were crazy. Bars were dope, but the beat was, yeah. And I don't care what niggas say, like, oh, that's the door. Was it the Doors? Well, who was that? What was that? Was that the Doors or was the Doors for the Takeover?
Well, no, the Doors was for the Takeover. The Hovey beat, that whoo, that's a classic. I forget if I wasn't so high, I could tell you it's a classic symphony beat that is used a lot. It's for like triumphs. That like most movies use it, like when they're showing the triumphant roles, like the victorious battle scene. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And so it was like, it was fitting. It was like, Hov saying, yeah, nigga, yeah, okay, you did your shit, but I overcame that. Real cinematic, like real 1960s movie style, you know what I'm saying? Orchestra beat.
Nah, I'm gonna find it. Y'all continue. Y'all know.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for everyone, but this is my perception of the battle.
I got OCD and I fish your audio for you.
Oh, is my audio? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Eclipz muted. It's just me and you. Just me and you. Just me and you. All right, unmute. Let me hear you. Unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to say, I don't want to speak for everyone, but this is my perception of the battle, right? When they dropped the initial diss tracks, I threw them back because I didn't think that they were hard enough. I was like, these are like subbing each other. It's not like traditional diss tracks, right?
Hey.
But the evolution of this battle has been unique. I don't think anyone has ever had a battle like this.
Never. It's never been done.
Never.
Everything you guys are seeing right now, and that's what I'm telling people, like this shit has never been done before at this level. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody's just trying to be comfy Dory, 702s. Like, you see what I'm saying? Even with Drake, I don't know if you was here for this part of the show, Miss 702. You still there, right?
I'm listening.
All right. Nobody ever in the history of battle rap has used a deceased rapper and used AI generated vocals to use my lyrics. Drake did that, and some people didn't like it. They was like, "Man, that's the cheat code," or you setting a bad precedence. Like, but also it's opening the door for AI generated, to steal our culture. It's easier to steal our culture once we make shit like that acceptable, right? Like you took a dead brother and a alive brother, you know what I'm saying, and made them diss a nigga from their coast with your lyrics. Never been done before. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Genius too. Dangerous, but genius. And he tried it. That shit got struck down. And hey, look, even Drake get copyright strikes. How about that? Put a case on that shit. They was like, take it down, take it down, take it down. Even Drake get copyright strikes. So y'all YouTube daddies stop crying. Fuck all these YouTube daddies crying about strikes. Yeah, nigga. YouTube daddies and YouTube mammies. Respectfully, of course. Yeah, y'all niggas crying about strikes. Even Drake gets strikes. Ain't it right? 7-0 dudes. All right, so but that's never been done before. How did you feel about that? Because you are a West Coast representative, correct?
Yeah, straight out of LA. I felt proud. I felt proud of everything that they're doing because we can't get stagnant. The world is changing. Technology is changing. We got to roll with the punches, you know?
Oh, wow.
I do. I feel that way.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but I'm excited about hearing you break that down. So, so you were okay with Drake using Tupac's name, image, and likeness in a diss against Kendrick Lamar?
All is fair in love and war. Drake need whatever he can get because Kendrick Lamar.
I thought it was a throwaway too. I thought it was a throwaway. And that shit got because what he did was like that. It was almost like what Kendrick did with that Meet the Grams is what Drake did with the Tupac and Snoop shit. You know, it was a letter. It was like, Dear Kendrick. It was Tupac talking to Kendrick, and there was and then it was Snoop talking to Kendrick, and then Drake did, and then Kendrick did. It was almost like Kendrick did the Meet the Gram. His Meet the Gram shit is not even really a real reply to Family Matters. His Meet the Grams is more of a reply to the shit that he was talking about taking the coast. Because he talked about, I roll over my grave before I let, like that shit is more of a response to that. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
But things always have to evolve. I don't want, you know how we look at Drake. He's pop, but he is hip hop, but he's like the Playboy image. I don't want Big Daddy Kane out of Drake. I don't want LL Cool J out of Drake. I want Drake to be Drake. You know, artists have to keep evolving, else it's gonna be over. You know,
Yeah,
Drake tried.
For two though, like, and when you're one of the top guys on the rap charts and the pop charts and the R&B charts, people gonna come at you. Then you ain't even from America, like, so I ain't got no, like, nigga, I'm not no Brooklyn nigga, I'm not no LA nigga, I'm not even a Memphis nigga. My daddy from the South. I got plugs with Jay Prince and New Orleans. Like, I got plugs in the South with Wayne. Like, these people fuck with me and they put me on. But East Coast, like New York, West Coast, Cali, nah, fuck that. South, Drake. The South believed in Drake. Drake got his plug from the South, not Cali, not the West Coast. So when people be trying to put it Canada and the US versus Canada, like, nah, the South believed in Drake. And the South is where he got his pop at. Pause. No Diddy. I hate saying it. I gotta say it. Like, it's
no, hold up. After these new songs, it's no Drizzy.
Oh my God, Eclipz, don't say it.
135 pounds.
Eclipz. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I had to hit him with the Life Jennings high note. Yeah, that's Life Jennings high notes, by the way. For the people who don't know. He thought he was getting them hoes wet with that shit. 702.
That's still one of my favorite drops of all time. Because the funniest thing is the look on Life's face as Trey Songz is filming it, and like, yeah, Mark's telling the truth. Life was dead serious. No, this wasn't. No, Life was serious. He thought he was getting it, Miss 702.
He was saying, like, that's his version of saying there. Like, that was him doing 702. You ever seen the 5 Heartbeats?
Yeah, I seen that movie.
Yeah, that was him being Leon.
No. This was him. No. This is him doing Eddie Kane Jr. Is there a heart in the house tonight? When he jumped down and the girl started squirming in the seat. That's what Life Jennings was doing. He grabbed her by the back of her neck. Motherfucking lady looked like the lady was about to put a case on him. I ain't gonna lie. Swear to God.
Yeah, what would you do?
I'm not gonna lie. Eclipz took me out with the no Drizzy. It was no Diddy for like 2 hot weeks. Now it's no Drizzy. Oh my God.
Hey, Diddy, Drizzy, interchangeable. Depends on how you feel.
Is it over for Drake right now? Like, should Drake just leave this alone? Because Drake can still salvage. He can still salvage his career and keep doing what he's doing. Like, far as making hit records. Like Kendrick said in that one song, like, he was, I think it was Euphoria. And he was like, just keep making good hooks and making me dance with my hands up, and you ain't no threat. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't no threat, bro. Just keep making me dance, having my hands up, and you won't be no threat. But boy, far this is going back and forth. Whatever dirt you think you got on me, I got more on you, and because you coming out to Calabasas, this ain't even your city or your country or your state. You're an outsider. I know who knows. That's what Kendrick said. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
He sound like he still got more to go.
Oh yeah. I think he got about 2 or 3 songs already recorded.
I think he caught up now. I think he caught up because when I hear this I don't hear a lot of heavy production on this. It ain't no heavy production, ain't a lot of mixing and mastering. It ain't no stacking and layering the parts that we thought was hooks. He just going in. This is just a good mic, good engineer, make me sound clear. I'm gonna rap this shit and let me add some ad libs. Like, it's not as heavily as produced as Euphoria. Do y'all hear that? Can y'all tell that?
Uh-huh. And the last one too. The last one was just that simple Alchemist beat. You know what I'm saying? To Meet the Grams, I was just like, if you go on Instagram, Alchemist shows you how he made it, and it was just a real simple loop, nice and stripped down.
Yeah. What you think?
But I have one last question. How does Drake surpass the things that Kendrick Lamar said about him, though? He could come out with a nice song, but how do you get around that? Drake's daddy gonna be a sore spot at the next 40 Thanksgivings. When his daddy is gone, he's still gonna be a sore spot. Like, Kendrick really slaughtered Drake. He slaughtered him.
Hold on, Queen. What you mean though? Like, who is Drake's daddy?
Drake's daddy. Like, Kendrick Lamar talked about his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Kendrick Lamar said a line in there in one of the songs that I wish your grandfather had used a rubber so that wouldn't even be your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy just to say that your dad hit your mama and you hiding your daughter. The viciousness of the things that Kendrick Lamar said. How would a Drake come back out with his head up and beat that?
Let me ask you
that
this.
Was crazy.
I got a question for you. How do you feel about the angle that Drake took where he said, well, Kendrick Lamar, you are a woman beater? Like, your label moved you to New York because your team was trying to hide it because you was beating on your lady. And the industry basically shielded you from it, but I know about it. Did you catch a wind of that? And is that a black eye for Kendrick Lamar? Because Kendrick Lamar didn't address that. Because Kendrick Lamar told us about some of that and missed him around. He didn't tell us.
That's what I was gonna say. He had that whole song where he let it out, and as a fan, you was sitting there listening to the song like, okay. Okay. And then his wife is on the little interludes talking about he need therapy for his issues and whoop-de-whoop. So he kind of already let it out the bag. So if you were really listening, it wasn't like dropping bombs. You felt like it was something there already, you know?
He beat her. And what Drake is saying, like he calling Drake a pedophile.
That's deep.
He's calling Drake, he's saying, yo, what Drake started with, like, well, nigga, you beat your lady and your label hit it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all paid your lady off. Like, you've been with this lady for all these years. But you're still not married to her. You want to talk about my kids being, I'm being mixed. You got a problem with me calling me a white boy, but you married to a mixed lady. What do you think about that angle? Like, you can't talk about Drake being mixed and calling him a white boy when your wife or the mother of your children or your girlfriend, whatever, I don't know. I don't want to get into that.
I mean, we know that it's sometimes a double standard here, right? She is mixed, but she has a black mama. And I think in the biracial world, let's be honest, because they even have hashtags on the biracial videos about this, right? A person that is mixed that has a black mama is very different than a person who's mixed who has a other mama. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you have a black mama, you're going to be raised completely as a black woman, irregardless of the ethnicity of your father. You know what I'm saying? So
I think a lot of that goes to the fact that just generally in Western society, the kids go with the mama. And,
yeah.
To where it doesn't matter where black, white, or whatever. Like, I know I talk to my, when I speak on my half Spanish cousins, you know, who run around acting like, oh, they're all Dominican or all Puerto Rican. And it's like, nigga, we're first cousins. Your mom is Puerto Rican. My dad left me too. You were raised with your mom. So all they did is speak Spanish and you was immersed in that culture. But we're 1st fucking cousins. Like, relax.
But I'm just circling back around the block. I don't think it hit Kendrick, his relationship or his family as hard because we already kind of had an inkling on these things. And I'm never saying domestic violence is okay. I'm number one to say I'm against that, right? But if, like you said, when you listen to Kendrick Lamar's album, him and his lady left clues and hints all over that album about working through those type of issues, right? So it's not a shock to me as a fan. It's not. Even the everything that Drake has basically said is not shocking. But the things that Kendrick Lamar said about Drake, I was like, yo.
Miss 702. But the Dave Free angle, that could start some shit. If you know there's any truth, any validity, or if anybody wants to run with it, say the baby's age matches with a timeline when they was in a rocky place or whatever like that, you know, that could start some shit.
Mark Nash crazy.
What I do?
You put up the boxing image. Yeah, if he calculating that math ain't mathing, they are gonna be in the ring somewhere.
Oh no, I've been said I think they need to run a fade. Like Drake already asked for a fade. Now, Miss 702, you are our resident West Coast representative, and we're so happy to have you, your beautiful presence and voice on our panel. So, as somebody from the West Coast, Drake called Kenny out for a fade. So, how do people, say, explain to these people how West Coast culture works? When you're at that level, you have on record calling someone out for a fade. 9 out of 10, if the situation arises, people are going to make you run that fade.
And I got the video to close the show out for the night too.
Okay, guys. I was going to say, when you're this much in the public eye, usually we don't get to see that fade, right? Either it's going to happen privately and we're going to hear like whispers and rumors and folklore for 100 years, right? Or it's just never going to happen. Celebrities doing fades is just something I just don't believe in. I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Keep it a buck, Miss 702. I don't want to see it. Because I don't want niggas to get scared of the fade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want niggas to be able to shoot the 5 or not. You get what I'm saying? Work it out and move forward with their careers. I grew up in the era where we saw people die, and their murders were unsolved crimes. Like people, like Keith D is just now being charged with the murder of Tupac, and that's after decades. Nobody has still been charged with the murder of Notorious B.I.G. Like, I don't want that for my rappers. I don't want that for Pop Smoke. I don't want that for none of these guys. You get what I'm saying? So I do like the fact that these are two type of artists where I don't see them doing it or even green lighting it. But I'd be remiss if I was naive and say motherfuckers be out there cloud chasing Miss 702. There's gonna be some niggas out there cloud chasing. They wanna ride for Drizzy. They wanna ride for K-Dot. So they'll do something. They won't even get him. They'll just get somebody close to him. Or somebody.
But see, I was gonna say that because I grew up in that era too, right? When you mentioned a Keefe D, you talking about a solidified street dude that was brought into that situation. It wasn't two entertainers. Biggie and Tupac never met up and lined it up, you know? So like you said, hopefully the people around them, it doesn't get worse. But I don't think it will, because Drake has class. He making a lot of money. And Kendrick Lamar making a lot of money too. I don't think it's ever going to go there.
Go ahead, Eclipz.
I truly hope it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I truly hope it doesn't. But to be honest with you, it would be weird for me to see these niggas like seated at an award show like 2 rows from each other.
Well, look, I got a video, right? And this shit is like taking some traction on my channel. Like, I got like 250,000 views off this YouTube short, yo. And it's like a green screen reaction. That shit crazy, right? Look, I'm about to call you Miss Lips. Shout out to my sister, Miss Lips. Miss 702.
Okay.
I want your reaction on this first, okay? I'm gonna play this video. This is a what you call a First Amendment auditor. You ever heard of those?
No, this is the first time ever hearing of this.
Okay, a First Amendment auditor is somebody who basically they challenge the Constitution of and the rights of somebody to their First Amendment. Basically, I'm gonna go into a public place where I'm allowed to record as a free citizen, i.e. a sidewalk. So I'm on the sidewalk. I'm gonna cut my camera on and I'm gonna film in a public place. It might be the post office, might be the library. But the fact that I'm in there with a camera, for some reason, makes people so, they lose their mind so bad that they call the police on me, or they won't even give me service. They'll shut the building down. Some cops might arrest me and get sued successfully because people are violating people, and they're basically showing how your rights get violated. So these are called First Amendment auditors. It's a whole network and a whole on YouTube.
You know what? I wanted to say something shocking about it. I seen your video on Westside Accountability's page. The Cop Watcher pages are sharing your video. I seen your clip.
Which one?
It's viral. I think it's the one with the courthouse, right? With the security guard. Is that one of your videos?
Yeah, they going back and forth.
It's super viral.
Yo, that shit crazy, yo. Like I just hit 20,000 like over the weekend, like right here because of that video. Shout them out. But I posed the question though. I posed the question in the video. Who do you think is wrong here? Some people are saying the man, some people are saying the woman, some people are saying, well, I need more context. I give, like if you're watching on your phone now, I'm looking on it on the computer right here so you don't see it. Let me share the screen so y'all will see what I'm looking at, right? It doesn't let you click on the link where I got it from, but you should be able to click description and go over here to the channel. Full video available here. And it takes you to the guy's channel, right? Got 120,000 subscribers. His name is The Tyrant Terminator. So I gave credit, right? So I did a green screen reaction to it. I just want to know, but I picked, hey, look, your boy Mark Nash, I picked the best time. Because at this point in the video, the police has already showed up to the scene. The police have said he's allowed to film, and he's really leaving at this point. But he gets into it with the female security guard, and the shit gets toxic. My nigga, when I say the shit get toxic, Miss 702, it get toxic. And the comments is what makes this shit so dope. Because I don't, you know, whether you was for him or for her, I let everybody comment slide. You get what I'm saying? Y'all still there? 702. All right. So let's play it. and I'll let y'all react to it. But it gets toxic. Let me see if I can refresh this. Hold up, pause it, because you need to hear it right when, because I came in right with the smoke.
Ass bitch. Nah. Bitch, fuck you.
Hold up.
You a bitch.
Yeah, see, it starts off. It starts.
You a bitch.
Keep your mouth closed.
Punk ass.
See, it start off with faggot ass nigga. You heard it? Miss 702, you heard him?
Yeah, I definitely heard him. I remember when I first seen it. Crazy.
All right, so I'm gonna play it, and I want you to tell me who's wrong.
Keep your mouth closed. Punk ass bitch. Nah. Bitch, fuck you. You a bitch. Well, yo, what? Man, she calling me out my name. What the fuck you mean? She calling me out my name? Man, look, I stay respectful all the time, but if she gonna disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect that bitch back. This ain't that. Man, she disrespect me. You better catch up and tell her to stop disrespecting me. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Nah, punk in the trunk ass bitch. Fuck you talking about. Fuck you, Section 8 asshole. Fuck you, man. I bet you do. I bet you do. Look, bitch, I bet you do. You can tell this the type of bitch that got dishes in her sink. Kids ain't scared of strangers. Punk ass bitch. Shut up. Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. Shut up, bitch. Anytime a motherfucker look, see what I'm saying? But you ain't got nothing to say to that. You ain't got nothing to say. You probably scared of. I ain't scared of. Punk ass bitch. Nah. Bitch, fuck.
All right, Mr. 702, talk to me. What's your take?
You know, all the women are going to be against me because they're going to say, oh, look at how he was talking to a woman, right? But at the end of the day, this is her job. And you got to have a level of professionalism, you know? All of us have challenges at work. She shouldn't have been in that hallway going back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to record, he's not disturbing the peace. Let him do what he wants to do. She was unprofessional, and I think that just made the situation worse.
Yeah. Like me, the person who actually full video, the police were on call. The police have said he can do what he wants. He can record in public. I'm gonna show y'all something on the video that a lot of people don't. You know what I'm gonna show you? I'm gonna see if I can show you. Let me see if I can do it in a timely manner. But you know how, do you know people like her other fellow security guards? Matter of fact, I'm almost certain the person who you showed, who gave the breakdown of this video, didn't show this part. It got to the point where he's still trying to leave, but he's still filming like, no, I'm going to record this shit because Shorty is unhinged. She got more hinged than he got.
Exactly. If she wouldn't have been standing in the middle of the hallway screaming faggot at him, he would probably have not been that irate.
Look, he was leaving. He's already in the lobby. You don't know about this. He was already inside the building recording, and police told him to come. He's leaving. It's another security guard there who he thought, hey, gave him the green light. But no, he hadn't.
Yo, what?
right? He hadn't gave him the green light. What gets deeper is that same security guard not even filmed because he was like, you scared of her. You probably scared of her. I ain't scared of her.
You better catch up and tell her to stop disrespecting me. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Nah.
Pause. Look at the old white lady right here. She getting the fuck up out of there, Miss 7.
Fucking the trunk ass.
She was like, I'm gonna handle my paperwork. I don't know how to word this email, but I'm gonna call Abigail. I'm gonna call my niece Abigail and I'm gonna say I was at the damn Department of Health.
Right. She was out.
This is why I don't go. And I'm gonna tell you another part of this video. Some niggas don't point out to me that I had somebody walk by the camera with a fat ass. When I be reading comments, niggas be like, "But what about that ass though?" Like I think, yo, niggas think
whole altercation and they still found it, huh?
Man, they were like, man, look at Shorty in the tan khakis. They be like yellow khakis.
Y'all get on my nerves.
Watch this. Right here. 702. This is all they saw too. Watch this. Watch this. This how little bit they saw. Right there. That's all they saw.
I'm done with y'all.
These niggas is like this. Yo, look, the video got 4,071 comments. Can y'all see where I got my green highlighted around? Video got 4,000 comments, right? Now, granted, 2,000 of those might be me replying to every comment, because I try to reply to every comment with, "Hey, thanks for your appreciation. Hey, help us get to the new level," right? That's just.
But this is just on your page, right? Because I've seen this video on at least 2 other pages.
Yeah, people been the break. My videos are remixed, but people been remixing mine and reacting to mine because my shit take it off. I got 250,000 views on this shit. It's crazy. And the other, like, and the nigga who's the original person, like, I'm fair. Like, I don't do remixes and just remix your video. Like, I remix your video and I'll put this right here in the description block. Like let me see. Like right here, I tag you in the video, full video available right here. You get what I'm saying? I just didn't remix your video. I put my own tags in it, but also so 250,000 views on this shit. 11,000 people like this.
Wow.
And it's top 702. And people be like, he talked to a man like that, he don't talk to a woman. I'm like, did y'all see the video? All right, so look, let me take, because what happened at some point in this video, Miss 702, like the police come tell him he can do it, right? Let me show this. You can see this, right?
I've never seen this part. Okay.
All right, so this is the real video. This video now, damn, he got just as many views I got on it. Actually, I think I got more views to him, but I'm sending people to this video. It's called Unhinged Ghetto Security Causes Chaos After Cops Come. Okay, maybe I was better with the title and down me. You know what I'm saying? Put the case on it, respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
Never heard of it.
But you can't deny he was wrong. Now you see the guy giving the thumbs up. He's one of the bosses. He's one of the bosses.
That's crazy.
He's gonna be holding the door. Miss 702. Let me show you something. Let me show you. I'm gonna cam up for this. We came up. Miss 702. It's a part in the video. He gonna be doing like this, holding the door, and she's trying to get. Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
He's holding the door, push and keep the door. Get out to get to the camera. I need to make part of the video because people don't even that part happen.
You should make part 2 because I've never seen that part of the video.
You are an audio person. Don't hang up though. It's just me and you up here, so it don't bother me. But I
Then
did.
it to be snoring. It's about to be a Mark Nash sleepover.
The motherfucker up here. All right, Robo Chick. All right, but watch this part. Like, all right, let me play the audio.
You too. We definitely go pay.
Look at her. Look. So this is after he did all the argument. So somebody randomly, so people like, yo, it ain't no dude talking to him. For the people like, yo, he don't talk like that to the dudes. Like, no, this lady was unhinged. All of this is after. Like, people still came out after. Like, they had to hold her back. She was trying to fight this nigga, yo. Like, look, you see how far I had to go back to get to that part? You see it?
I'm not gonna lie, and I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this, but I was trying to see her a little bit like more of a clearer image to see if she was one of those aggressive women. You know, one of those women who think they're a man can fight with a man. Because she sure was talking like that.
No, screenshot it. Let me put it on the big screen then. Let me zoom in. Shout out to the Mag 2. Shout out to that M2 Mag chip, yo.
Because she was for real going back and forth. The guys weren't holding it like her. Everybody's saying she's a victim, and I do want to always be for the woman, right? But she was, yeah.
No, people are taking the clip out of context. I just took the best part of the clip when that shit was funny the most, and they were going back and forth. You get what I'm saying? But Shorty was definitely wrong because the police have already been called. The police have said, leave him alone. Watch what happens after this. The other security guards have to hold the door to keep her in place. Watch this.
The truck ass bitch. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck you, Section 8 asshole.
Now look, he's clearly backed up, right? He's backed up.
Her image is still over the video, so we don't see it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Thank you, 7 dude.
Bitch, I bet you do. Keep it moving. So, then I heard this lady back here calling my name, so somebody must have told her who I was. Want my autograph? So the security lady, the one that's been hiding her face all day, the one that's scared to death.
And I am gonna have my face. Don't nobody want to be on your damn YouTube. I don't care what you say.
And I am gonna have my hear that? Okay. So that's her, and that's cool.
Keep it moving.
But leave him alone, just let him leave. That's what I would do. But it gets worse.
Then keep it moving. Keep it moving then. Keep it moving, goofy. I'm a bum, but you dress like that. Fake. Set your punk ass up. Punk ass bitch. Nah. Bitch, fuck you. You a bitch.
And that's why I started when she said faggot ass nigga, he said punk ass bitch. Like, hey, Miss 702, you already know where we from. If I was there, I would have started recording it too. I'm like, these fighting words. Something bad about that. Faggot ass nigga, punk ass bitch. I was like, oh shit. Shots fired.
But she's way more aggressive than him. Like, she's way more aggressive.
Worse. Watch this.
Punk ass bitch. Nah. Bitch, fuck you. You a bitch. Well, yo, what? Man, she calling me out my name. What the fuck you mean? She calling me out my name? Man, look, I stay respectful all the time. If she gonna disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect that bitch back. This ain't that. Man, she disrespect me. You better catch up and tell her to stop disrespecting me. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Nah, punk in the trunk ass bitch. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you, Section 8 asshole.
Oh.
Fuck you, man. I bet you do. Oh. I bet you do.
Oh.
Look, bitch, I bet you do. You can tell this the type of bitch that got dishes in her sink. Kids ain't scared of strangers. Punk ass bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. Shut up, bitch. Anytime a motherfucker look, see, you see what I'm saying? But you ain't got nothing to say to that. You ain't got nothing to say. You probably scared up.
Look at his face. He was like, let me put the camera. He was like, now she called him a faggot a whole bunch of times. Look at people walking out and then they cover their face. Look at this other white lady talking to the man in the purple shirt. He's like, do you want to stay here for this today? You know, we could come back tomorrow, grandson. You get your we don't have,
you can see that. You can definitely see it.
You know, I want to get my paperwork done today. It's my birthday. Cause what? Let me be clear. For the
most telling face is her coworker, her security guard. Look at him. Look at his face twisted up. Like, man, I deal with this shit all the time.
But my question for you too, for the record though, like when you at the Department of Human Services, what is going on there? For the record, Miss 702, Chicago, LA.
The Department of Human Services. I would think you're getting like counseling services.
That's what they do. Like anybody in chat know, like what the fuck do they do at the Department of Human Services?
You're definitely getting some type of medical service, whether it be mental or physical. It's health services.
Like
it seemed to me like she needs some medication because no woman in her right mind would go back and forth, in that hallway like that.
What do they do? Department of Human Services. They in Chicago, so I'm gonna say Illinois. Department of Human Services, Illinois. Like what do they do? Share the screen. It helps you and your family meet your basic needs. We offer a range of services to help. Okay, do you come help? Okay, so basically like food stamps, WIC vouchers, all of that shit, right? I see SNAP program. I see child care assistance, rehab services. Y'all see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
This is a sensitive issue. I wouldn't want to be on camera. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't want to be on camera there neither. Like if I needed some help, I wouldn't want everybody to know that. You feel me?
But she's a security guard though.
Right.
And you're in a highly visible place. Like she made herself a star.
Hey, Miss 702, she's that like she was fighting for her benefits right there.
He was blowing up her spot. Oh my God, Mark Nash. On that note, I'm gonna take my black behind new bed.
All right,
Have a good night, guys.
All right, man. Peace. But for the people still watching, I gotta play this last part because the dude ended up having to hold the door because she was still trying to fight to get out. Let's fast forward. Hold on, once y'all can't see it.
Okay, ass, public aid ass bitch. Oh, this is my uniform. She told me, nah, man. Especially after I already know I ain't gonna be disrespected, nah, man. Especially
so he was about to leave.
I already know I ain't gonna be disrespected.
So I think he's about to ask for like a FOIA request for her now.
Oh, broke ass, public aid ass bitch. Fucking she told me, nah, man. Especially after I already know I ain't gonna be disrespected, nah, man. Especially after they've been educated, you ain't gonna disrespect me and think it's all good.
And what he's saying after they've been educated is because the police have already came. We 25 minutes into a 41-minute video. I have the right to record here, and you fucking with me. So, but as you saw, it was a edit there. I don't know what happened in that edit, but what I want y'all to see is this.
Being very disrespectful. Now this mob want to walk away. Staff, man. Y'all need to educate your staff. Now, the police came and told him.
So he says the police came and told him.
Talking about nothing. know, man.
Now, what we do see is here is a lot of people are holding
crazy, man. Still,
a lot of people holding papers up because they want to be in the good favor of the people in charge of their benefits too. You can't get mad at them for that. Like, and plus they don't want to be on camera getting their benefits.
Screaming and yelling. Ain't talking about nothing. It's crazy, man.
And these people might help you more too. These people in charge of your benefits, but this dude doing this thing. Shout out to James. I think he normally do good work, but I can understand those people, like 702 was saying, like being in the office and needing assistance. Let's play it. But this is what I need y'all to see. Damn, we don't went to the Drake shit.
Punk ass bitch.
Whoa, we going right to
ain't talking about nothing.
So let's fast forward. But this is the part that I thought was crazy. So somebody's telling him to leave.
Verbally abusive, but she the one.
And I went there with you yesterday.
Yeah, I had to go there with you.
So they keep telling her to leave.
Okay, well then that's on you. It's look, you see? I'll be there. See? Exactly.
So that's one door. She's gonna go to the other end of the door and still be fucking with him as he's leaving.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
At the same time, brother, you'll have to leave her alone. Y'all got.
He said at the same time you gotta leave her alone. But I'm in a public place recording. She's at work. Tell her to just do her job. Leave me alone right now. Just like how this guy right here in this green shirt and the bald head is just recording the guy who's recording. Like this guy's recording me saying, hey, yeah, you did something. Because what happens in this video too that nobody talks about is this random dude right here starts recording and following the auditor saying, you did something to my niece, you did something to my nephew or my girl or some shit, which was very weird.
Bro, let's listen. So you ain't gonna hear me out.
I'm gonna have to pause you because the fact that it's you as a grown man, you sat there, went to her, and said,
I didn't go to her.
You did. You stepped over here. You was just over there with me.
Man, beat it. Man.
What did you attack a woman?
That's
like he didn't approach her. He never approached her. She approached him.
Grace, I was getting ready to leave.
Oh, you getting ready to leave?
That's exactly what I was getting ready to do. And
why did y'all exchange?
Like he was leaving. Why did y'all exchange? We exchanged words because she approached him. Like, so this guy doesn't know what's going on. But just because of this patch on his chest right here, he got to take her side. And the police have already been called on this guy. And the police have already told this guy too, leave him alone. He's allowed to record. But he still want to approach this lady. He's not, like, even when the lady's about to be 1,000% wrong, where she's totally unhinged. She's like an animal trying to get at him. He's still talking to the dude and says, going in and saying, hey, sit your crazy ass down. Are you about to be fired? No. He just keeps holding back. Should I say it? The hyena.
I didn't know. She said something to him about me, and I had to interject.
Just let her explain to him.
I'm just saying. I understand you work with her. You trying to uphold her.
But yep, you work with her. You work with her. I don't work with her. I'm not trying to defend her. I'm telling y'all my side of the story. Yo, this shit crazy, yo. Let's play it.
Still do the right thing.
I'm doing it, brother.
She was wrong. She was wrong, so we're going to hold on that.
Okay.
We're definitely going to file a complaint with your security company. Look, you hear it, though? You hear it?
Then now she don't came to the other door. And now she about to go at it with him again. Watch this. He's literally going to have to physically, while I was still talking to the cameraman, he's going to have to physically hold back the security guard lady. See, a lot of y'all didn't get that from the short. But watch this. Look, and that's the way he got to go to exit. She's by the exit. Why you telling me to leave? And it's somebody else recording right here. She's been held back. And this guy right here. All right.
I understand. I'm not scared of her.
I'm a man. We ignore it.
So now you get what I'm saying? You're a man, I'm a man. We ignore that. No. What you mean? So it's a whole bunch of men in the building. She's wrong right here. You telling me you're a man, I'm a man, we got to ignore that. No, you need to talk to your worker and tell Shorty she need to calm herself or she about to lose her job on the spot. Stop fucking with this man. That's what should be happening, but that's not what's happening. Proceed.
Who is this dude? Who is this dude right here? See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she ratchet, man. Right. She just did it.
And the irony of the whole program of this shit too, the police were called on him because he's doing what this other guy is doing right here. He was recording in the public space. Y'all called the police on him. Y'all want the police to tell him to leave because he's recording in the public space. The lady's still mad at him because he's recording in the public space. But guess what's happening now? Other people are recording both of y'all in a public space. And y'all still telling this guy to leave. But it's another guy right here recording in a public space. This guy and the guy y'all having this confrontation with are doing the same thing. Only difference is this guy right here is actually telling the guy, hey, you did something to my family. Like, I know you personally and I got a personal problem with you. The other guy was like, hey, I'm just here to record the signs, my interaction, and what I can see within my eye. This dude right here was like, yeah, man, you did something. Bro, they have an altercation outside. But homie didn't want no smoke, so it was over.
To me,
we're not here for that.
Who was him, though? Who was he?
Here for that. You can ask that gentleman.
Who is
he? Said, who is he? Yo, who the fuck is you, nigga?
You, man.
I'm me.
Are you just a regular person?
I'm just a regular.
Okay, you're a regular person, so you're not law enforcement. All right. Let's get that away. So you're not law enforcement. You just a nigga recording. Go. I'll whoop your ass. You come over here with some goofy shit, nigga. You ain't law enforcement. You ain't here to try to enforce nothing.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Can you be able to close that door for me?
Okay. We're gonna do a revisit. Hey, we're gonna do a revisit on this spot, man. What you say?
Your friend came and beat up on people.
My friend.
So now he's saying your friend came to beat up on people. So now
friend came and beat some.
Now this guy is engaging them, right?
Somebody up?
Yeah.
Who?
It's the other guy that you working with.
Oh, I wonder who was that?
You know that was your friend.
Yeah, you totally misinformed, man.
You know it was your
You totally misinformed. You work here, though. We gonna find out who you is. Your girlfriend told you that my friend beat up somebody.
You recorded.
And as you can see, the auditor has taken steps back away because now he's being engaged by two individuals. And the security guard is not stopping this guy from engaging with him. That's why he's probably saying, well, you must work here and I'm going to find out who you are. So he has backed up and made a lateral movement. He's backed up and went to the right. You can tell by the angular motion of the video.
Came and beat him up. The job was called him to come in here while she was trying to get her help.
And beat somebody up in that office.
Okay, so now I think homie just might be a little Looney Tune and he dare to get some benefits.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir.
And homie right here is not stopping nothing. He ain't doing nothing. And this guy is now, he's been put in the corner, or he moved himself in the corner, some would say, for his own protection. Like, what's going on here? This lady's right here by my exit. This guy right here is talking to me, like, and not saying nothing to nobody else. I'm being engaged by this guy, and he's not stopping him from engaging with me. And he's recording me, which is the reason why y'all called the police on me in the first place. But more importantly, he's saying I did something to his people. All right.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, stop, Mitchell. Yeah.
So now the homie's walking towards him, and then you see, he said, yeah, stop her, Mitchell. And now you see the other security guard going to walk towards her, because as you can see over here in the corner, look at the hands. See all those hands? Somebody is trying to pull her in the door, and she won't go in the door. Y'all see that? Look what the green cursor is. Somebody's trying to pull her in the door. You see those hands? They ain't dancing in the corner. What are all those shadows? Those are hands being extended and hands being pulled. And that's why he walking over there.
Yeah, see? Oh, his name is Mitchell. Oh, look, she just said that the Tyrant Terminator is here. Wow. So she's familiar.
So they trying
He's
to
definitely familiar with him.
security guard in the room.
Yeah, that's right. Tyrant Terminator. Get it right. TTA.
So she's like, your name James. So she got a history with the dude. She already know what's up with him. Leave him alone. You just don't like it, but he's legal. Leave him alone. The fact that you fuck with him is why your ass going viral.
I just terminated you.
Right. Now look, now he don't shut the door, closing the door. Customer trying to go in and watch this.
I just terminated you.
Like, use the other door, man. Use the other door. Now, this guy got his foot on the fucking door because Shorty trying to come out.
You. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. For sure.
Look, holding the door. Look at her.
For sure. It's all good, man.
I'm trying to get to him.
You too. We definitely gonna pay. Hey, we definitely gonna pay a revamp.
She's trying to get to him. Did y'all see this?
Yep. Yeah, stop. She's for me. Tyrant Terminator. Just terminated you.
Look at this. He got to shut the door. I put his foot. Look at this shit, yo. He got to put his foot by the door and hold the door shut to keep. And can't even let a customer come in, man. You got to use the other door because Shorty is so unhinged.
I just terminated you. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. For sure. For sure. It's all good, man.
Look. Yo. Yeah. Look at the position he in. Homie in the Jordan stands on flat foot. Yo, cause Shorty is off the fucking hook, yo. All right. I'm just saying, man. That shit happened, yo. That shit happened. Y'all check out the full video, man. I want y'all to see what transpired before this because everything he did was right. They called the police on him, and she's just mad because the police have came. Like this guy right here, he even when the police was right for him, like, so he can do this. Like, yep, he can do. Yep, leave him alone. Yep. He understands this man is 100% right. I can't say nothing to him. If I fuck with him, I'm going to jail. But he protecting this, like he protecting the queen, man. You gotta protect the black queens, even when they're doing wrong. Respectfully, I'm just saying this. She 1,000% wrong. She said, "I will pay not." She said, "I will pay not to see the Boskis and Nino boys again." I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. This is a perfect day and time to bring back celebrity boxing matches. Man, that shit's still going on. Like, we got Jake Paul. Jake Paul about to fight Mike Tyson. Fuck you mean? That shit is like the biggest celebrity boxing match going on right there. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. And I think from what I heard, it's been sanctioned as the real fight, yo. So salute to Jake Paul, salute to Mike Tyson. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who y'all got, man? Y'all let me know in the chat right now. From what I heard, it's 8 rounds and it's 2-minute rounds. So you got 8 2-minute rounds. Who y'all got? Jake Paul, Mike Tyson? Or do y'all got the security guard lady right here? Or do y'all got some of these pedophiles allegedly at Drake's crib? According to Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick said it. All right, man. It's been a good one, man. It's been a good one. Nick Rich, what up, my sister? Man, this was a good one, Nick. This was a good one. I don't know if they're going to strike me for this one because I was all over the place, but you know the full replay is going to be on Patreon. That's my new style. That's my new style, especially on these episodes where they be striking me. I'm going to put it on Patreon. So fuck with me, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We'll let them jokes fly because life is serious enough. What's up with that B sample though? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. It's crazy. All right, man. Shout out Kendrick Lamar, man. I got Kendrick Lamar up now. Sorry. Got Kendrick Lamar up. And if y'all want to ask me about the security guard, and I think the security guard was wrong in this because she already knew he had permission to record. She did not have to engage this man. Just leave him alone. Let him do what he do. When you get to the point where your co-workers are literally restraining you, you get what I'm saying? Like these niggas gotta hold the door to keep you from getting to somebody who has a constitutional right. We already called the police on him. Police already said he can do what he can do. You fucking with him now. Leave the man alone. You about to lose your job. And then what is it? You about to lose your job. Leave the dude alone. So but it leads to a deeper discussion that I want to have one day soon on the show. The way we talk to each other, black, white, but definitely men and women. Because some would say, and I challenge y'all to go through the comments on this video on his channel, but on his channel, you get some comments, but shit, on my channel, you can see some engagement too, where people are saying, yo, there's no reason ever for a man to talk to a woman that way. Like, homies out of pocket. You should never talk to a woman that way. That's crazy. And some are saying, hey, no, I'm from a small town called Fuck It. If you with it, we like fuck it. You can't just talk to me any kind of way. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Like, for the people who say, it's as many people saying, hey, look, you want to talk to a man that way. It's a lot of people saying, hey, look, men don't talk to each other that way because men kill each other for less. We kill each other less. We kill each other for stepping on our blue suede shoes, our new Jordans. You know what I'm saying? We'll kill each other for over some pussy, some money. Imagine a motherfucker with a camera calling you all kind of punk ass bitches and talking about your kids and all that shit. Man, niggas pull that goddamn it out. We ain't just gonna argue away. So I am happy that it didn't get to the smoke, didn't get to no physical violence, but we gotta keep it a buck, man. This shit is a deeper, darker criminal link, as they say. Like, we don't have conflict resolution skills as people a lot of times. You know, somebody say something crazy to you, I gotta get him. I can't let nobody out here thinking the nigga up me in the street, son. You know what I'm saying? Word to mother, son. Yo, and the niggas talking about me, I gotta respond, I gotta react. If I don't respond, people gonna think it's true. So that I always say, like, where do you plan to go with this shit, right? Like, how small are you gonna be with it? How big are you gonna be with it? Pause, right? Because the bigger you are, the more people are gonna talk about you. Are you gonna respond to everybody? So when you don't respond to somebody, the deeper and darker the allegation, if you don't respond to it, that gives it more validity, right? Like, you gotta pick and choose your battles, man. You gotta realize some motherfuckers just gonna say whatever, and some people gonna believe whatever, right? Just because they don't fuck with you. A lot of beta bitch energy, right? Can we address the room?
You never heard of it.
Oh yeah,
What the hell is going on?
Let's talk about it.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Nah. It's some beta bitch energy out there. Shout out DJ At, because he said it best the other day. That beta bitch energy is like when a nigga don't fuck with you, right? He don't like you, don't fuck with you, but he's still associated with you. He still hang around you. You know? But he aligns himself with other niggas who don't fuck with you, and they publicly put it out there. I don't fuck with this nigga, so I'm gonna start fucking with you, and I ain't gonna say I don't fuck with you. I ain't gonna say I don't like you. I'm gonna stay out of it, but I'm gonna start riding with niggas who publicly trying to say fuck you and this, that, and the third. You know, and I'm gonna start getting off my knees and wiping my mouth over there. Get off your knees, wipe your mouth, nigga. That's that beta bitch energy. Like you ain't brave enough to go out there on the limb and say it yourself. So you align yourself with niggas who don't fuck with a nigga. Cause you can't fuck with the nigga. And you know you can't fuck with a nigga, but maybe possibly this nigga can fuck with the nigga. So I'm gonna just go over there and start topping this nigga off once a week. Beta bitch shit. Put a case on them niggas, man.
They never heard of it.
All right. We can end it there. He said, man, damn, man, Munguia came out to fight. If he didn't get dropped, it could have and should have been. Shout out my yeah, it's a whole bunch of coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you didn't, bitch. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you didn't, bitch. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you did not.
The goddamn
blame it on the white man. Blame
white man is the motherfucking devil. He kills everything that a black man ever created.
Yeah, blame it on the white man. Fuck it. The white man, the whites did it.
And he kept grabbing, holding. He didn't really want to fight. I wanted to fight.
All right, man. It's your man, Martin Nash, man. I love you. I hope you love yourself, man. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats, the originator, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Man, life getting real serious in that boxing ting. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez. Put on a stellar performance. I can't even cap, man. Can't even cap. He got hit with some good, clean shots from a young, undefeated champion, and came out that shit looking like a nun. You know what I'm saying? Brand new. I ain't got a scratch on him. Didn't even sit down during the fight. So, and got a knockdown. Didn't get the knockout, but did get the knockdown. Showing that the power is still real. And you got to give Jaime Munguia credit for his stamina. Now, in the day and time we are in, do we got to wait for the beat sample? Niggas like, I can't even give fighters credit no more. That's what we had with it with casuals, too. That's what that Ryan Garcia thing did to boxing. Like, you can't even give credit to Canelo sometimes because you were like, well, let's wait for the drug test to come back. You see what's happening, right? See where we at, Martin Nash. You see where we at. You see what we're doing. All right. With that said, man, hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, my brother, we both will do fine. Hey, look, man. Drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Never forget that, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll see y'all soon. Antonio Tarver, take us home. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad side.
This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Hey, hold on. Cut that shit out. Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made all this possible. But most importantly, I couldn't do it without viewers like you. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, shit, I'll try again on the next one. Peace. I made them beats too.